Hey, what's up, everybody? Hey, Amy Tran, welcome back to the stream. Hey, remember me? Yep, definitely. Of course I do. Sorry for the music, kind of bugging out right now. I think, yeah, the player's lagging a bit. But yeah, do give me a second to set up the audio and stuff, and then yeah, we'll begin the stream. Alright, hey, what's up guys, Spacey here. Welcome back to more Genshin Impact. Alright. The second act of the TCG event's now live, yep. Okay, so now we're going to Leeway. So I'm assuming each one of these acts is just us visiting that specific region. So this one's gonna be Inazuma, this one's gonna be Sumeru. And then we'll hopefully get closer to finding out the truth about the card snatch or whatever. I was the first one. Alright, do give me a second to see if everything's working fine. Can you guys hear me? Like, is my mic too loud, or is the game, like, audio too soft, or anything like that? Okay, I think audio should be fine, but do let me know if anything's, if there's any issues. Alright, so yeah, as you can see in the title of the stream, our plan for today is to play Act 2 of the, Act 2 of the TCG event. And then once we're done on that, we'll do Kaveh's Hangout Event. And yeah, I think we'll also do some more like TCG duels as well. Like, yeah, dueling like the playable characters first, and then maybe we'll move on to some of these some of these duels in the open world. So there's some like extra duels like around the world, which I didn't know about. There's like some in Wangshu Inn, Chingsei Village, and then like ones around Aru Village and Caravan Rebat, yeah, like all over here. I only done the ones in Aru Village and in Wangshu Inn and Chingsei Village. Well, but I left a few out just so because I do want to show you guys some of these duels. But yeah, there's a few of them off screen, but I think I might do the rest like maybe on screen, like after we're done with like everything, like after Act 2 and after the Kaveh's Hangout event. But yeah, real excited to get into back into the story because yeah, Charlotte's gonna be following us, and do wonder what's up with this freaking card snatch or whatever. You good in audio? Hey, Phil, welcome to the stream. Have you acquired the Archon cards? Yes, I have actually. I've also got. Yep, I've got Venti, Zhongli, and yeah, nahida and A. Oh yeah, and I got the proficiency rewards for both like A and nahida because I use them so much in the duels. Yoimiya Part 2 story quests? We did that in the previous stream, Hydro. So yeah, if you want to go check that out, just go to the previous stream. But yeah, I think we just do we'll just do a few commissions first, just get those out of the way, and then we'll continue on with the TCG event. Okay, wait till the following day. Yeah, let's just knock out some of these. Oh, oh god, I have to Timmy freaking quest again. Oh boy, I'm about to disappoint this boy.
We just received a batch of herbs.
I'm about to traumatize him.
Chi-Chi forgot to dry out the herbs. Herbalist Gui will certainly remember to put them out in the sun.
Yes, you're right.
Hi, I just killed one of your pigeons. Whoopsie doopsie. Kinda hate that some of these commissions give 40 like friendship XP instead of 60, but oh well. It is what it is. Alright, give the wheat to Timmy. Alright, here you go. Nah, I'm not gonna kill the pigeons. Excuse me, I still have my cough. Yeah, just like baizhu, I'm still a bit sick. But yeah, hopefully... Okay, so we're going to leeway in the TCG event. Yeah, we'll do, I say, the TCG event, Kaveh's Hangout Event, then we'll play some of the mini-games of the TCG event, and then, yeah, afterwards, we'll just, yeah, duel some more to play with characters. I kind of want to get, yeah, I do kind of want to get, like, Child's card, and also Shenhe's. I don't know why, I just kind of want their cards. I was too busy college, so I probably missed it. Aw, well, I mean, the VOD's still there. You can go back and watch on it, like, later on. You can take Timmy Stocks. Yeah, I know you can kill them for, like, a special, like, commission quest that gives you an achievement, but I've already done that, so no need to do it again. Oh yeah, I did imagine for a few spec just off screen to get Kirara to like level 6 at the release. She still doesn't do really that good damage, but I find her a bit better as just like a shield support. I still get to pull like Kirara on my alt account to use like Kirara and Nilu together, but in all honesty, I don't think I'll be pulling for Kirara on my alt.
Let me weave you a verse.
But yeah, how have you guys been? How have you been enjoying the TCG event so far? God damn this freaking sandwich roll, freaking... Come on, how many of you guys are there?
Mind the side effects.
I haven't done monster commissions in a while. So I completely forgot it, like, how easy some of them are.
No, my sword.
Also, I'm doing the monster commissions because I do want to get that quest, because if you guys didn't know, there's like a secret quest in Mondstadt where like you can like encounter Bennett and Fischl together. And I kind of want to get that quest, or that commission. Notice the right leg of Charlotte. She was a vision there. I have not seen Charlotte's vision actually. I assume she was Hydro because she's from Fontaine, but nope, I have not seen her vision. Yeah, we'll take a closer look at her like the next time we encounter her, which should be in the next like act. Let's see. Do I want to get anything from domains or something? Actually, I do need to like grind out Hero's Wits because Fontaine's like pretty close like at this point, and I do want to get most of the Fontaine characters.
Let me weave you a verse. Rain outlines your fate.
Been fighting my internet. Oh, has your internet been having issues or something? Is that why you haven't been streaming lately?
Taking a turn for the better.
Phil? Excuse me. I believe I made the right decision guaranteeing my pity for another 5-star. Oh, which 5-star are you gonna aim for? I think for me, I'm gonna like just save up till like the Fontaine characters come around. Yeah, I don't think I'll be pulling any more until 4.0. Just because I think I have every other character that I want already. Really hate these freaking wooden shields, by the way. Like, come on. There we go. Jeez. You think Electro would do something to them at this point, but nope, they don't. Alright, one more request. No, commission. Oh, you're on vacation. Right. I forgot you were like out for the week. Still hoping to get an Archon. I'm almost AR 60 and don't have an Archon character. Which Archon are you gonna pull for then? I mean, you can't really guess when an Archon's gonna show up again. Like, it'll be a while before any of the Archons show up again, huh? Because probably when Fontaine comes around, they're gonna like release a Hydro Archon like super early on.
Mind the side effects.
Excuse me. Oh, my throat's getting a bit dry. Let me drink some water. I kind of tempted to use like Kirara in the Spiral Abyss, like maybe in a different stream, like later down. Like maybe when I stream again on Tuesday or something. I plan to do like the Spiral Abyss, but maybe with Kirara in it. Not too sure yet though, because Kirara doesn't really do that much in terms of like damage or like shielding. Okay, alright, so that does it for daily commissions. Alright, so yeah, let me go claim my yeah, my Primo Gems, collect all my expedition rewards, and then yeah, we'll begin with the TCG Act 2 event. Excuse me.
Add Astra.
I'm not getting the Hydra Archon.
Thank you
That's
for
not gonna help me since I know her attacks are based on. I'm going for Raiden since my Yelan is compatible enough.
Add Astra.
Well, don't tell me anything about the Hydra Archon. Just keep that to yourself. I'll like see for myself when 4.0 rolls around. But yeah, Raiden and Yelan together are like super freaking busted. It's not even funny. Like honestly, Raiden's like a must-have like Archon, honestly. Okay, I guess with that, yeah, I don't think I need to grind for anything using my condensed resin. Although I do need to farm for hero splits, but maybe we'll do that later on. Yeah, I think we waited long enough for people to join in. So I guess without further ado, let us begin with the Act 2 TCG story quests. Actually, first of all, I want to go back to the original venue to see if anything
Time to act.
like changed there. Like, yeah, go back to the original TCG venue. Also, I'm gonna switch my party art because I don't want these characters here. Yeah, we'll switch to... Hu Tao should be showing up here, right? Like, yeah, Hu Tao. Because she's on the cover. Yeah, I bet you she's gonna be like the champion of the Leeway tournament. Let's see, who do I want to bring here? I mean, I can just replace this with Hu Tao. You just bring in all the TCG characters into this, because why not? Sure, Kokomi and Sino.
Our mission begins.
Just all the characters on the banner. Or, well, this banner, I mean, not the Wish banner. Okay, well, looks like nobody's here. Damn, not even Timmy's here anymore. Oh well. Alright, to Leeway we go. Okay, so do I have to wait out the time again, or... Okay, wait till 8 to 10 the next day. Alrighty. My patience is grinding pale. Flame finally paid off. I managed to increase my crit rate of my Eula by 10%. Yeah, Pale Flame absolutely fucking sucks.
About time for us to head off to Liyue. We've got a card snatcher to catch.
Let me just up the volume in my headset. But yeah, I grinded the Pale Flame domain for Eula for such a long time. I feel like I grinded that domain for at least 6 months before getting her to at least a decent position. Can I knock on Mona's door? No, I can't. Oh well. But yeah, fucking the Pale Flame domain absolutely sucks. I mean, Tenacity's still a good, set, but Pale Flame is just pain. Should be renamed to Pain Flame. Okay. Roll. See the new acquaintances. With the cast of the die, a series of duels arise in Leeway. Yet the enigma behind the scenes grows ever more peculiar. Alright, to Leeway we go. Hold up, where? Wait, where is it? Am I blind? Oh, I didn't see the dot right there. Okay, okay, so you need to actually go through the Leeway gates. Whoops, silly me.
With the wind.
The crit rate of my Eula's not 87 with 219 crit damage. Jeez, nice. I can't even get my Eula's up to freaking 150 crit damage. Hey, okay, so we're going to Charlotte there.
Wow. Liyue Harbor is still bustling as always.
Where merchants flock and all ships dock. Now I understand what that saying was trying to describe. Still, nothing beats seeing it with your own eyes.
Gonna be streaming for 5 hours as usual? Yes, I am. And yeah, well, after this act, we're gonna do a bunch of things, like this act and also Kaveh Hangout Event. And some TCG shenanigans too while we're at it.
Welcome to Liyue Harbor.
Oh.
I hope you had a smooth journey. Lady Ningguang instructed me to wait for you here.
Oh, she did now.
Oh, it's Ningguang's secretary! Which Bai is it again?
Baizhu, clearly. You can tell, right? It's clearly Baizhu.
It's Baiwen. I assist Lady Ningguang with collecting and organizing intelligence.
That's right, remembers now, the other two are baizhu and baishao.
Bai Xiao.
Lady Ningguang?
That's her ship name.
You mean Tian Shui of the Liyue Qixing?
Yep, that's her. But why does Ningguang want to see us? Wait, and how does she even know that we'd be arriving in Liyue Harbor today?
Because she fucking has spies everywhere.
Lady
Don't you remember?
Ningguang likes to stay informed. Nothing slips through her intelligence network. She wishes to invite our visitor from Fontaine, Mademoiselle Charlotte. to
Mademoiselle
join her
Charlotte.
to discuss cooperation.
A lot of French words are throwing into this, aren't they?
This is the first time I've ever been to Liyue Harbor.
Lady Ningguang has known of you for quite some time. A talented and capable journalist with the Steambird who writes insightful, engaging, and, most importantly, factual prose. She rather admires your work. She also understands that in revealing the truth, your exclusive news, you have offended some interested parties that have been pulling strings behind the scenes. And that is why you have been sent on an international reporting trip to cover the Genius Invocation TCG events.
Jesus, okay, Ningguang knows a lot.
What? That's terrible.
No, it's just part of the job. I'm already used to it.
Oh, I didn't think I don't think I heard that right. Wait, what'd she say about Charlotte? Wait, let me go back and see. Oh, you've offended some interested parties that have been pulling the strings behind the scenes. Oh, so this is like, he's sent here as punishment, I guess.
But I'm surprised to learn that Lady Ningguang knows so much about my situation. Does she know my boss or something?
Nah, she just knows.
I wouldn't be surprised. She seems to know everyone and everything.
Lady Ningguang also welcomes the two of you to join, if you're interested.
Oh, you didn't tell me you were best buddies with Lady Ningguang.
Oh, Paimon wouldn't go that far. We've just been invited to the Jade Chamber as honored guests a couple times. You know.
Enough of the humble bragging, Paimon.
But anyway, if Ningguang wants to discuss work stuff with Charlotte, it's probably gonna be best if we stay out of the way, right? Maybe we can go ask around about the card snatcher while you have your meeting with Ningguang.
Oh, are you sure?
Absolutely no trouble at all. While we're at it, we can check out our old haunts.
All right, thanks. Then I'll leave you to it. Let's catch up and swap notes later. I'm actually pretty excited to meet Lady Ningguang, so I don't want to keep her waiting.
Very well. Please, Mademoiselle Charlotte, follow me.
Mademoiselle Charlotte.
See you two later.
I don't know why, I just like that word. French words are just so freaking fancy, aren't they?
That's journalist, huh? Paimon's not sure what that exclusive news is all about, but it definitely sounds like a big deal. And if she manages to write up an article about this card snatcher case, we'll be featured in her exclusive news too!
Still don't know why somebody's just going around stealing like cards and card backs.
It feels like we're about to become famous.
We're already famous. Yeah, we've saved all 4 nations so far. What do you mean we're not famous?
Yep, you're right. Okay, why don't we start asking around at the docks? There's always a lot of people coming and going. Maybe someone's seen people trading cards there.
Roll, see if new acquaintances. Dual Summer Summit Round 2. Alright, let's go. I still can't believe that like Kaya lost to Timmy. Like I know Timmy's good and all in like TCG, but I still can't believe freaking Kaya lost to him. Like of all people. Why'd I go down here? I don't know why. Don't question it. But yeah, judging by the thumbnail of the quest, Hu Tao's gonna show up here, and then could call me for the next one, and then sign up for the last one. Damn it, I want to kill those birds. God damn it. Oh well. Wait a minute, have I not? Oh, wait, no, I have dueled her. It's just the freaking adventure skills blocking her. I thought I didn't dual land for a second there. Alright, ask around the wharf for information. There's 3, but I only see... Oh, there's fish guy over here. No, I didn't. No, not you. Excuse me.
Hey there, got a question for you.
Hello. Ask away.
Hello
If it's
there.
fish you want, I've got all the answers.
Actually, it's not about fish. We were just wondering, since you're here all day running your stall, have you seen anyone collecting card backs for Genius Invocation TCG?
Genius Invocation TCG. Afraid I don't know anything about that. People come here for blackback bass, but not card backs.
Really? Sorry to bother you then. We'll try our luck somewhere else.
Don't you want to buy some fish to take with you? All my fish are super fresh, you know.
No thanks.
What's the hurry?
Okay, well, that load of help these guys are gonna be.
How do you feel about something?
Goodness. Yeah, sorry for my coughing, by the way. It still hasn't gone away. Yeah, excuse me.
Oh, sure. Ask away. The ship's already set sail anyway, so I've got all the time in the world.
Have you seen anyone around here recently collecting card backs?
Why would they
You
be
know,
collecting
that
cards near the
really
water,
popular
though?
game, Genius Invocation TCG?
Collecting card backs? I've definitely seen people around here playing the game, but I'm usually preoccupied with thinking about the sea. I've never paid too much attention to it.
Okay, boomer.
It's fine. We'll ask someone else.
Oh, I really can't afford to wake up late next time.
Ain't no way a child being an adult. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How the fuck does Kaya lose to Timmy? I feel like he let him win or something. I definitely feel like Kaya let him win. Notice anything about unusual about Ningguang's fingers? Well, she has those claws on her fingers, doesn't she? Yes, she does. Hello, guard man.
Hi there. Can we ask you a question?
Sure, go ahead. I'll answer as best I can.
Have you noticed anyone here collecting card backs for Genius Invocation TCG recently?
Card backs.
Jesus Christ, close your mouth,
No,
Corona.
Afraid not. Sorry. Just before
Oh,
a girl in Inazuman attire walked by, and I've been sneezing nonstop since.
are you the freaking Vency of Leeway or something?
Well, take care of yourself and get well soon. We'll keep asking around.
Oh, so Kirara's been around.
All right. While the Millilith stands guard, evil shall never prevail.
Evil shall never prevail, but fucking flu will for some reason.
Well, this got off to a slow start. Let's try somewhere else.
Hey, you two. Looking for someone?
Kazuha! Oh! Hey, what are you doing here? Well, probably with Beto, right?
Paimon knows that voice. It's Kazuha!
Hey! Didn't expect to see you here.
Nice to see you again, Traveler and Paimon.
It's been too long. How have you been? It's been too long.
Captain Beto needed to return to Liyue to take care of some business, so I've been taking the chance to get to walk around town. It's a nice surprise to run into you two here. Looks like you have questions. May I be of any help?
Well, long story short,
TCG stuff. Paimon tells Kazuha all that's happened recently.
I see. Well, the harbor breeze is as peaceful and pleasant as ever. I don't believe that the card snatcher you're looking for has been through here.
huh. Okay.
I'm not sure if that's good news or bad in your eyes. Oh, by the way, it seems there's a competition being held nearby. I stopped to have a look. This Genius Invocation TCG. It seems to be immensely popular at the moment.
You should try it, man.
Wait, have you never played it before, Kazuha?
Yeah, you should play it. Get your own card.
No, I haven't. I have quietly observed from the side. The captain brought a small box aboard recently that contained a variety of beautifully illustrated cards.
Alright, yeah, Beto has
She
her own
enjoys
card. I
playing
almost
with
forgot
crew
that.
While enjoying a few drinks. A few too many, perhaps.
That's called the Casket of Tomes. It's what you use to carry your cards in, and it helps you find players nearby, too. You should give it a try, Kazuha. The rules are pretty easy to pick up, and then you'll have a fun game to play with your friends.
It's a perfect chance to learn.
Forging friendship through card-based combat does sound quite delightful. All right, then. Show me the ropes, if you please.
Paimon can teach you.
Are we actually gonna duel him?
I've watched the Traveler play a ton of times, so even Paimon's a master invocator now.
There we go. Another smug Lumine face to add to my collection.
After we teach you the rules, we'll also have to get you a casket of tomes.
Then we'll have to get you your own card that has your abilities and everything and your illustration on it without your consent.
But what about this card snatcher you're looking for? Is not dealing with that more urgent at present?
Oh, good point. Paimon got so caught up chatting with our old friend that she nearly forgot about our promise to our new friend. Now where should we go next?
Oh, hey.
Huh? Hey, look over there.
Why is she here now?
Isn't that the Inazuman courier who Diona was chatting with back in Mondstadt? What's she doing here?
What's she doing in Leeway now?
I just noticed the logo at her waist. Isn't that Komaniya Express?
Huh? Do you know that company, Kazuha?
Yes, I've heard of it. They provide delivery services in Inazuma.
Looks like she's having some trouble. Why don't we go and introduce ourselves?
Here, Kirara. Psst, psst, psst. Just see the fucking the cat thing. Oh, I forgot Timmy's the final boss. No wonder why he lost. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, Timmy's the final boss. No wonder Kaya lost. Those are nail guards. Ancient people wear nail guards to represent their wealthy status. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I mean, yeah, she's literally the richest woman, so I guess that makes sense.
What's the hurry?
Yeah, kitty, kitty, kitty.
Which way is it from here?
I got some fish. It just is like, imagine I bought fish from that guy and it's like, fed it to her.
Life out of me. Huh? Oh, I recognize you. Weren't you at the Cat's-Tail in Mondstadt?
Yep, Paimon's name is Paimon, and these two are the Traveler and Kaidahara Kazuha. It's a strange coincidence running into you again.
Hello. Hello. My name's Kirara. I'm a courier for Inazuma's Komaniya Express.
I know Komaniya Express is widely praised for its punctual and safe delivery services, but I wasn't aware that the company had started operating internationally.
Wow, it's rare to meet a fellow Inazuman abroad. Our company just recently began expanding its services overseas, which is great for me because now I basically get paid to travel all around the world. Only downside is I sometimes get a bit lost when it's my first time in a new city.
Oh, so she's just visiting both Mondstadt and Leeway for the first time?
Sometimes, when I'm running late, I even have to change back into my original form and climb over walls to make sure the parcel's on time.
Change it to her freaking box form, yeah.
Do you happen to know the way to the Wangsheng funeral parlor?
Ah, that's how you meet you, Tao.
In circles all day.
Yeah, we know the place. We'll show you the way.
You will? Oh, thank you so much.
Let's go. Alright, show Kira the way to the Wangsheng funeral parlor. So, okay, so all you want to do is teleport. Just right there. Just use a teleport. You don't need to cross the ocean or anything. Just use a waypoint and just warp your way over there. Yep. Gee, I really wonder who we're about to meet this time.
Down on the ground, the dice spin around, while high in the sky, the sun shines bright.
Holy shit.
That last line could use some work.
Her poem was so sick it turned daytime all of a sudden. Is she still working on her rapping skills? Like ever since like the previous Lantern Rite or something?
Oh, White's the Traveler and Paimon. What brings you here? And I see you've brought some friends, clients,
No.
business partners, new associates.
Not clients, no.
Maybe leave the introductions to Paimon. This is Kaidahara Kazuha, and this is Kirara.
Hello. It is an honor to meet you.
Greetings, old friends and new. So, what brings you all to Wangsheng Funeral Parlor this fun? Wait, don't
Oh,
tell
I didn't
me.
mean to skip that, sorry.
Is it our latest promotion?
Pff.
Well, I'm touched that you journeyed all this way.
No, we were just giving Kirara directions.
Hello, ma'am. Are you Director Huta of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor? I'm your Komaniya Express courier, and we have a delivery for you.
Let me see.
Ah, fuck, I didn't mean to skip that last part.
I've been expecting this. Delivery services these days make everything so much easier. I used to have to send my consultant running to and fro for this kind of thing.
I had to send that old man with his back broken to go fetch me shit.
Say, Kirara, how flexible is your company in terms of delivering different types of
hey.
goods?
Personal space.
How about a living person? And what about someone who's more in between alive and dead?
Hu Tao, that's not the sort of thing you say upon meeting someone for the first time. Jesus Christ. Oh, also I just realized Kirara's like nails, they're like cat like claws in a way. That's kind of cool. You're a bit too close there, Hu Tao.
Tails are standing up on end.
Guess that's a no. Well, maybe we can talk about potentially expanding your company's services sometime.
Just imagine, just like in the next update, just like Kirara's like delivering a dead body to Hu Tao or something. Oh god, that'd be so morbid, but somehow funny at the same time. She just fucking delivers a dead body.
Could I trouble you to take a moment and leave a 5-star review?
5 stars? Well, that's an odd number. Let's make it an even 6. No, much too low. Service this good deserves at least 8. In fact, 9. 1 extra for going the extra mile.
I'm pretty sure 5 is the max. Or 10 stars, why not?
Oh, 5 stars will be plenty, really. But your enthusiasm means a lot.
Oh, somebody answered my teapot.
Alright, I should be on my way now. Thanks again for the directions.
You're welcome. Do you handle all the deliveries?
No, not necessarily. Business has been picking up lately, so the company has hired lots of new staff. But I handle all the international deliveries because I'm the quickest. I am a yokai after all.
So chances are that we'll see you on the road again soon.
We'll probably see you in Inazuma.
Cool. Well, I look forward to seeing you all again soon. Although, hopefully next time it won't be because I'm lost.
Imagine she's the card snatcher. Like, I bet you it's like the card snatcher's gotta involve her in some ways. Because, yeah, she's just leaving now, right? Yeah, she just keeps showing up and leaving.
Poem just now, Director Who. May I ask from where you drew your inspiration?
Oh right, yeah. Kazuha also writes poems.
Oh, do you share a liking for poetry as well?
Once in a while, I throw words at each other and see what sticks.
Yeah, there's no need for self-deprecation. I've seen people from all walks of life. And I can tell just from the way your sleeves flutter in the wind that you are a man of culture.
A man of culture.
Anyway, I'm preparing for the tournament final that will be held shortly. Anyone feeling poetic? I need ideas.
Tournament final? Ooh, you mean the Genius Invocation TCG tournament?
Oh yeah, Hu Tao has her own card.
Yeah, that's the one.
I forgot she got one in this update.
Most of the time, he's so unassuming you couldn't pick him out of a crowd. But during this tournament, it's like he sprang up out of the ground like a whopper flower and took the competition completely by surprise.
Who's his opponent? Yeah, who's her opponent then? I'm trying to guess who it is. Imagine it's like Shao or something.
So I have a strong feeling that this will be a tough battle to win.
Yeah, just imagine it's Shao. I mean, he has his own card.
On your strategy? How is writing poetry gonna help?
Because skill doesn't thrill unless you've also got style.
What?
Let me give you an example you'd be more familiar with. To make a great dish, it takes not just flavor, but presentation too. Ever heard the saying, it takes 2 flint to light a fire?
No.
Same principle.
I can't say I've heard that.
To make an impression.
Can't say I've heard that saying before.
Sounds like it makes sense. Or does it? Oh, Paimon can never tell with Hu Tao.
That she'd Uber eats her own body if she fainted. What the fuck? Wait, hang on. I gotta read. Uta needs proper lessons about how to talk to him and with new made friends. Poor Kirara almost got fainted.
In duels to the death, some samurai pay each other respects before the fight. Often, the two opponents find they have much in common.
See? New guy gets it. What did I say? A man of culture.
You flatter me, Director Who. In my humble opinion, you could try incorporating your competitive aspirations into your lines. Or perhaps some words to intimidate your opponent.
Just imagine she just writes like death threats. Fuck you. If I lose, I will kill your whole family and make them my clients.
Oh, we have an expert among us.
Among Us?
Why don't you play a match with me? It'll help me warm up and...
Damn it, if I only had the sound
find
effect
some
active.
creative inspiration.
As much as I'd like to oblige, I'm afraid that I haven't played before. I don't even have my own deck.
You can use my deck. It has a Raiden on it. I hope you don't mind.
Perfect. Paimon really
Considering that she killed your friend and all.
How about Paimon gives Kazuha a crash course right now?
Since everyone is so willing to offer their help, how can I refuse?
Somehow I get the feeling Kazuha's not gonna be too pleased using a Raiden card. Paimon explains rules of GENSHIN 3.7 to Kazuha.
Those are the rules. Paimon also included a few little tips and tricks she's picked up from watching the Traveler play. Well, think you can handle it from here, Kazuha?
I think I've got it. Thank you, Paimon Sensei.
Paimon Sensei.
Sensei? Wow, Paimon's never been called that before.
Well, Kazuha? Ready to go one-on-one against Liyue's most notorious backstreet poet?
Yes.
Aw, I just
Thank you for
noticed.
the opportunity, Director Who.
It's a white cat. It's kind of like the same cat that he encountered like after he lost his best friend. Oh, that's kind of sweet.
Any last words before the duel begins?
Oh boy.
One moment. Okay, I think I've got something.
All right. Excuse me. All right, Kazuha's about to spit some freaking lines. Let's see what he says.
Wow, that was fast.
All right. Say your piece, Challenger.
Whoa, things are really heating up.
Shh, I want to hear this. Fuck you, you flat-chested bitch. That's just what he says, just all of a sudden. Just fucking slurs and just swear words just everywhere.
Minds like sharp blades clash.
Ooh.
Friendship forged through cards and dice. Autumn leaves burn bright. I, Kaedahara Kazuha, humbly accept this duel.
You know, why do I get the feeling him and Sino will be best friends? They would totally get along, right? Like Sino and Kazuha. Yeah, they would totally get along. I hope he comes with us to Meru. That'd be kind of cool if he does. Huchao's weird way of talking and expressions really makes her cute, don't you think? Oh yeah, she's really like I don't know, eccentric, I guess that's a word. But yeah, she's just so freaking energetic and just so different from the other characters that yeah, she does really like stand out amongst them.
The birds are chirping, the weather's so nice. Watch me roll 6 pyro dice. Director Who of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor is ready for battle.
Yeah, watch me roll 6 paradise. That's never going to happen. The dice RNG fucking sucks. Bit jarring of genre there. Fucking love Lumi's fucking confused face. Hang on, I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. I'm just gonna have a screenshot like album full of freaking Lumine and like Charlotte's faces by the end of this. And there we go, another smug Lumine face to add to my collection.
My turn. Chi?
Kazuha and Huchao will play a thrilling game of Genius Invocation TCG.
I am defeated. It's no wonder
Good
that
golly.
Who has earned a spot in the tournament finals.
How long have we... It's nighttime already. We got here in the morning. How long have you been playing?
Talk about an exciting match, though.
Good thing I was able to send off all those summons of yours.
Alright, that's her card.
I have to say, it's hard to believe that this was your first time playing.
What cards did he use? Like what cards would Kazuha use? What, Beto's card, Magukenki, and I don't know, Ito. just throw it in there, or Ayato maybe.
I owe it all to Paimon Sensei's teaching.
Huh? You really mean that? Yay!
I agree. Paimon Sensei is the best teacher. Look, Paimon Sensei's ego's inflated. She's floating. Aw, wait. I've never seen that on Paimon before. Is she blushing? I don't think we ever seen like blushing on characters before. That's kind of adorable. Should I insult her or praise her? Eh, fuck it.
Ah, shucks. Now Paimon's embarrassed. Well, Kazuha, did you enjoy Genius Invocation TCG?
Yes, indeed. There is a good variety of card abilities, and the tempo of the match can swing in an instant. I understand now why it's become so popular across Teyvat.
Oh, seems the world's gained yet another TCG player.
Ka-ching! Hey, what are you doing here?
Ka-ching! When did you get here?
Shortly after these two had begun their match, everyone seemed so focused on the game that I didn't want to interrupt.
Were you just watching from behind just the whole time?
You must be Kaedehara Kazuha? Your reputation precedes you. It's an honor to finally meet you.
Okay, wow, didn't expect her to show up. I mean, I guess it does make sense. She does play the game, right? I mean, she has her own card and everything.
Please, the honor is all mine. I have heard great things about the esteemed Yuhang from Captain Beto.
Just call me Kuching. You played very well indeed, considering it was your first time. I'm impressed.
Hutao, where are you going? Where's she running off to? Is she making a run for it when Ka-ching showed up?
If we ever have the opportunity, I too would like to play a match with you.
Wow, Kazuha's already lined up his next opponent.
Like, jeez.
Why so surprised?
Kazuha's just getting all the ladies.
Practically everyone at Eugene Terrace is playing Genius Invocation TCG these days.
What are you doing?
I also play from time to time, when time permits.
Is she just walking around just like, please let this conversation end or something?
It would be my pleasure to join you for a match. However, I can't borrow the Traveler's deck forever. Our match might have to wait until after I manage to obtain my own casket of tomes.
And get my own, like, special card, which is gonna be broken just like me.
Oh, that shouldn't be a problem. When we get back to the tournament venue, I'll ask a member of the Genius Invocation TCG Society to provide one for you.
Damn, they can just give out cards just for free like that? Like, how's the people who made this game getting any profit?
And please don't think about returning the favor. I assure you, it's no inconvenience. Besides, a friend of the Traveler is a friend of us all.
Hutau's one fidgety motherfucker, isn't she? He's walking around so much, just waiting for our conversation to end. Thanks, Ka-ching. And so begins Kazuha's TCG journey. Thanks, Ka-ching.
I am grateful for your kindness, Ka-ching.
Pleasure. Also, Hutao, the final is
Whoa.
about to start. I just came to make sure you're aware.
Where the fuck did you come from?
Don't worry. It might look like my mind's on other things, but I'm still listening.
Oh yeah, your mind would definitely on other things if you're just walking left and right just like that.
Thorough preparation is the key to victory, after all.
You know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of freaking Guobod, like in the second like lantern, right? Or third, I don't remember, but yeah, it reminds me of Guobod just doing random shit in the background and then just being absolutely distracting. Like that's what Hutao reminds me of, like right now.
Will you all be coming with us to the venue?
Actually, we wanted to discuss something first.
All right, back to the task at hand. We're investigating a card snatcher. Have any of you seen someone going around collecting Genius Invocation card backs recently?
Card backs? You mean like the kind with a treasure chest design on it?
Oh, exactly.
Yes, exactly. That's the one.
Funny. The word snatcher didn't come to mind when I saw him. He struck me as more of a potential client.
As in, for him to die, or like...
I saw him playing a match against Chongyun this morning.
Oh.
He said that whoever lost would have to hand over their card back. It was close, but he managed to beat Chongyun in the end.
Aw.
After the match, he wiped the sweat from his forehead, took the card back from Chongyun, and left.
Ah, poor popsicle boy.
Sounds like we need to go talk to Chongyun then.
In that case, try Uwang Hill. I think that's where he should be.
If I may ask, what else is this alleged card snatcher suspected of doing?
We don't know too much about him, apart from his obsession with card backs. But apparently, he's stolen other players' cards before.
I see. I'll inform the Millilith to be on the lookout for this individual. But while he's still at large, make sure you stay safe.
I think I'll go with the Traveler to Uwang Hill.
Hey!
Alright, see you later.
He gets to meet with Chongyun. Good luck in the final, director.
With so many people rooting for me, I'm sure the match will be over before I can say Hugh.
I want to see her tournament, though. I want to see who she's up against. I really get the feeling that she's up against, like, Xiao for some reason. Yeah, where's the TCG venue? It's gotta be, like, somewhere up here, right? At least I would think so.
What's the hurry?
Yeah, I do want to see who she's dueling against. Also, we have Charlotte up in the Jade Chamber, so I do kind of want to go there, just to see if I can find her there. Like, yeah, we'll look around a bit just to see if we can find the characters, and then yeah, we'll continue on. Yeah, where's the TCG tournament being held? I would think it's like around here somewhere. Don't know where, but I guess maybe around in the front place. I'll be like cuteness overload if I see Ganyu blushing. Just any of the girls blushing will be like really adorable, to be honest. Like, gotta say, Genshin has a lot of like cute character designs. Oh wait, is that the... Oh, that's a TCG location. Ah, okay, it's by the docks. Excuse me. Hu Tao, are you here? Nope. But here's where the other minigames we can do, apparently. Yep, not seeing anybody familiar. Excuse me. You know, I'll come back here later on, like after we visit, Actually, let's go to the Jade Chamber. See if Charlotte's up there, like visiting Ningguang or something. I mean, there is a chance, right? There's a chance for them to be here.
What's the hurry?
Yeah, I'm gonna look around and see if I can find Charlotte talking to Ningguang. Where's Ningguang's? Oh, it's here. Ah, damn it, she's not here. Oh, well. Well, Kai is a Tenchuan now. Oh, apparently not. He just got out instantly. Okay, I guess we'll go meet Chongyun Wangwu. Wuwang Hill, sorry. Damn, I really thought they'd be there. Because Hoya loves to do that. Just put NPCs just... while you're in the middle of a quest. Excuse me, by the way. Hey, there he is. Big Chongus. And he has a kid with him. Ah, for fuck's sake. Where do you guys come from? Okay. What's going on?
Hey, don't panic. I'm sure we'll find her.
Chongyun, we found you!
Paimon, Traveler. And...
Hello, I am Kaedehara Kazuha.
Hi, I'm Chongyun, an exorcist from Liyue. Long story short, this boy lost his friend while they were playing hide-and-seek.
Who the fuck wants to play hide and seek here in fucking Wuwang Hill? Like, shouldn't people know that this place is kind of haunted?
I told little you not to hide anywhere too far away, but I've looked everywhere, and I still can't find
dangerous to get lost out here in the wilderness. We'll help look for her too. Did you see which direction she went?
Yeah, I kind of.
Oh gosh, he's actually crying.
She went that way.
Okay, then let's start looking in that direction.
I don't think we ever had that before. Like actually see the tears coming out of like the character's eyes. Man, Hoyo's doing like a bunch of experimentations, I feel like. Like first was like the Paimon blushing and also with the tears coming out of that boy. Yeah, I feel like they're experimenting with like emotions and whatnot just to make the characters like more expressive, you know? I kind of like that actually. Like they're trying to make or improve the expressions of like these characters.
Through me, justice is served.
Space Stitch, do you have Yelan? Yes I do, but on my alt account. Yeah, I've already told you guys before, but yeah, I have two accounts. One, this is my main that I'm playing right now. This is my alt that I, where I pull for the other characters. I do have Yelan, and yeah, she's fucking probably my most busted character on my alt account. I got her up to C1 and got her like signature weapon as well. And she just fucking carries me out to high heavens. She's so busted. Like, she's probably the main reason I get through the Spiral Abyss. Yeah, she's ridiculously, like, powerful.
Little you? Little you? Where are you?
A snapped branch and some trampled grass. It looks like the girl was hiding here.
Guess that means we're on the right track. Let's keep going.
Miyu says in Nahida's mind it's like an adult, but her body's like a child. But in terms of A, it's the opposite. I guess I can see what you mean. I mean... I think it mentioned somewhere that A is the younger sister of Makoto. Or Makoto. And yeah, she clearly like left all the ruling to Inazuma to the Raiden Shogun puppet. So yeah, I feel like she's not really that mature in terms of Archon status. Excuse me. Oh boy, I ran out of water. I'm gonna have to go get some more later on. Oh, what the fuck?
The treasure hoarders again? Oh, let's hope little you didn't run into them.
What the fuck are these guys even doing here anyways?
Seriously, why are we always running into these guys?
My Kaya rings are still up. I'm gonna wait till they... Okay, there they go.
Hey, everyone! Have a look at this.
Oh, have a look at this treasure hoarder's dead body. Holy shit, this got morbid.
Are those genius invocation cards?
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, is it the treasure hoarders doing that?
Oh, I know that one. It belongs to little you.
Okay, never mind.
Her dad gave her a deck, and it's her favorite thing. She takes it with her everywhere.
So little you is definitely here. But there's a fork in the road up ahead. Oh, which way should we go?
Oh, just saying it right now. Let's split up, gang.
Wait a moment. Did little Yu's father also give her
Oh,
a
never
small
mind.
box to store the cards?
Right, we can just do that.
Yeah, a casket of tomes. I have one too.
Oh, of course. Why didn't I think of that?
Right, I can locate nearby players.
Yes. As long as she still has the box with her, we should be able to determine her location.
Quick, get our casket of tomes out.
Okay, there's 3 in the area. I guess, okay, 2 of them are like me and... Or like the kid and Chongyun, and I guess the furthest one's...
Let's see. There's Chang'e.
Yep.
And little Feng. Aha! There's another player over there. That must be little you.
Okay, I forgot that, yeah, you can like just search for people using that, like using your fucking deck like holder. Oh, there she is. She wasn't too far away.
Little you! Little Feng? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have gone so far away. I was trying to find a hiding place, but then I saw a bunch of really angry-looking guys and I got scared.
Aw.
So I ran and ran till I ended up here.
It's okay, little girl. Those guys are dead. We buried their bodies just not too long ago. We sent them off to Hu Tao. They're in a better place now.
Don't worry. We've already taken care of the bad guys.
Yep, fucking dead.
But Uwang Hill is full of yin energy. You shouldn't be playing in a place like this. Understand?
Seriously, what are you doing here? This is like so far from the city.
Yes, sir. We won't do it again. Thank you for rescuing me.
Of course. Now, don't go running off. Hang tight for a moment, and I'll walk you both home.
Paimon's glad she was okay.
Me too. Good on Kazuha for coming up with the Casket of Tomes idea.
Yeah, how did the rest of us not think of that?
Seriously.
Guess we use it so often when we're playing cards that it didn't occur to us to use it for anything else. What a nifty little gadget. The Sumeru scholars who invented it must be super brainy. Oh, by the way, Changyun, we wanted to ask you about something.
Oh yeah, about the card snatcher thing. I'm gonna describe the card snatcher situation to Changyun.
There was something fishy about his obsession with card backs. I can't believe it. I let a thief slip right through my fingers. Whoa.
Oh darn.
Deep breaths. Stay calm.
It's not your fault. You didn't know what his intentions were. If I'd been in your shoes and he invited me to a duel on the same terms, I doubt I'd have sensed anything untoward either.
Exactly. He's crafty. If you're not paying attention, he'll just steal the card he wants. And if that doesn't work, he'll come up with some other way to get his hands on it.
Why is this guy so obsessed?
Did he happen to say anything after he got the card back?
Not a lot. He seemed to be in a hurry. He just packed up his things and then left for the docks.
Oh.
But I did hear him grumbling about how far
yep.
Inazuma is, and how he wasn't looking forward to the boat journey.
He's kidding. Yep, he's just going all over the country like we are.
This guy sure talks to himself a lot.
Or all over Tibet, I should say.
Well, it sounds like a pretty solid lead, so Paimon thinks we should follow it. But first, we should stop by the venue.
Yeah, check out Hu Tao. She's
Then I guess I'll
the
take Little Fong and Little Yu home now.
she wins or
I'd
not.
really rather help track down that thief.
Don't worry, leave the card snatch to us. You okay? Try not to let it get to you.
Yeah, you're right. When I get back, I should probably meditate for a while to calm myself down. Thanks for your concern.
Bye-bye, Big Chungus.
Whoa. Is it just Paimon, or did things suddenly get gloomier here after Changyun left?
Uh-oh.
Huh. Come on, let's get out of here.
Oh, I feel like we're gonna get attacked. Never mind. Let's just go all the way back. Jesus, imagine I have to walk all the way there. Alright, who's Hu Tao's opponent? Just singing right now. I feel like it's either Zhongli or Xiao somehow. I feel like it's one of those two. Alright. Drum roll please. Who's Hu Tao's opponent? Oh wait, okay, she just survived Kuching.
What an incredible match.
Oh, it's already over. God damn it.
Two players compete at such a high level.
Damn it. I guess it was just a random NPC then.
What? We missed the final again?
God damn it.
Paimon was hoping we'd at least get to catch a glimpse of the final round.
You're back. Did you find Chongyun? Everything goes smoothly?
There were a few hiccups along the way, but in the end, it all turned out fine. So Hu Tao, did you win your match?
Of course. It didn't go quite as
Hey.
as I'd expected.
you did better than
But
Kai
all
at the very least.
It was still a good old wham bam. I'd like to thank my fam.
Please never say that again.
My opponent.
You're not a
was no
hipster.
pushover. We both took out a couple of each other's character cards before it came down to the decisive round. I closed my eyes, held my breath, and clenched the dice tightly in my hand as I prayed for the blessings of all my supporters in the audience, both visible and invisible. Wink, wink.
I pray for the dead people to wish me luck in my TCG duel.
Can you guess what happened next?
What happened?
Channeling all my skill and style, with a flick of the wrist, I released the dice from my hands and shouted my battle cry at the top of my lungs.
Jesus Christ. Didn't know how much of a nerd she was.
Watch me roll 6 pyro dice!
And lo and behold,
Oh,
when the
Jesus
dice
Christ.
came to rest,
Personal
I counted
space.
precisely 6 of the Pyro Persuasion. It was all over before I could say, Pyre, pants on fire.
Amazing.
Wow, sounds like your poem worked like a charm.
Director whose playstyle is rapid but graceful, like a lone butterfly navigating the depths of a forest. With a little luck beneath her wings, she soared above the competition.
Luck.
Oh,
is a
hey.
key ingredient in every success. Wouldn't you agree, Traveler?
I forgot you two were together for a second.
Oh, it's Ningguang and Charlotte. Finished with your business meeting?
Yep. I have to say, the Tian Schwinn has a very incisive mind. She's extremely insightful. I gotta admit, I'm kind of envious of Baiwen now.
Okay, just judging by this, I feel like Liyue is definitely the favorite nation of just like any event. We went to Mondstadt, and then the only characters we encountered there were Kaya and Mika. And Mika wasn't even shown up in the main story. He was just a cameo. And then Liyue, we just encountered almost like at least five of the Liyue characters. Hu Tao, Keqing, Chongyun, Ningguang, Kazuha, I guess if you count him as an Inazuma character. Yeah, we met so many people in this freaking Liyue part of the quest. I'm surprised we didn't encounter more in the Mondstadt one.
Oh, wow. You must be Kaedehara Kazuha.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Charlotte.
First the Traveler, now Kazuha. Feels like I've been inducted into the Teyvat Heroes Club. I remember when you made the headlines of the Steambird.
Oh, right. Oh, right. Because he parried the freaking Raiden Shogun's blade, that's how he got famous.
Young samurai blocks the Muso
Yep.
no Hitotachi. You captured the public imagination in Fontaine for some time.
My oh my. I had no idea I was up against such a legendary warrior in our card duel earlier.
That's all in the past now. I count myself as the fortunate one today for this chance to make so many new friends.
Today is indeed a momentous day to have brought us all together. I propose that I treat everyone to a meal to mark the occasion, if it pleases you all.
Oh? Sounds like it's victory meal time. Count me in.
You'll have to excuse me for a moment while I wrap things up at the tournament venue. I'll join you all later.
Oh, see you later.
This is great. We can have a nice hearty meal and get a good sleep tonight before heading off to Inazuma tomorrow.
Inazuma, does this mean you found a new lead on the Card Snatcher?
Yeah.
Sure did. Investigating is what we do best. Well, okay, guess luck played a part in it too.
I still have some things to take care of here in Liyue, so I'm afraid I won't be able to
come
accompany
on.
you to Inazuma.
Okay, but remember to keep working on your genius invocation skills. You never know when Paimon-sensei will show up for a surprise inspection.
You're getting pretty strict, Paimon-sensei. You really care for your students, Paimon-sensei.
I've also heard some things about this card snatcher you're pursuing.
Already? Wow, nothing gets past Ningguang, huh?
A new card back appeared on the market recently.
Oh.
It's extremely rare and bears an image of a treasure chest. Some players are willing to pay exorbitant amounts of more for things of this nature, as they believe they can improve their luck. So I looked into them briefly to see whether there was any genuine commercial value in them. I quickly learned that every card back with that particular design had been scooped up overnight.
Damn.
There's not a single one left in all of Liyue. Initially, I thought this might be just another case of a merchant hoarding goods in hopes of maximizing their profits. But once
Are we just
heard
always
more,
gonna be too late to catch
I
them?
realized it must be the thief you are after.
Is there anything else unusual about these card backs other than their rarity?
Unfortunately, since I didn't manage to procure one for myself, I'm unable to say for sure. All I know is that despite being custom-made, they are not particularly exquisite. If they were, you can be sure I would have purchased one sooner.
The mystery of this card snatcher gets more baffling at every turn.
It doesn't matter. Given how much he likes to talk to himself, he's sure to spill all his secrets sooner or later.
Every journey into the unknown is a mystery waiting to be solved. But often it is encounters with the unexpected that make the journey all the more interesting. For instance, it was certainly a pleasant surprise for me today to meet top talents from all around Teyvat.
Is that the end? Act 2's done. Okay, let's just go around and talk to everybody first and then see what's up.
By the way, does Captain Beto play Genius Invocation TCG by any chance?
Yes. In fact, she's one of the best in the whole Crux fleet.
Would you mind putting in a word for me, Kazuha? I'm a longtime fan of Captain Beto's.
Huh.
I always hoped I'd be friends with her someday, but so far I've never had the chance.
Sure. But please be gentle when you inevitably defeat her in Genius Invocation.
Oh wow, no faith in the captain, huh? Wow, Kazuha, I see you. I mean, Hutao is pretty busted, so no doubt in my mind that her card's pretty busted too. Alright, Ningguang, what are you up to?
I've heard that even the unofficial Genius Invocation tournament is enjoying a huge turnout. Many serious TCG players have registered for both the official and unofficial ones. As for me, I don't mind trying my hand at the trending games from time to time, though I still prefer chess. But when it comes down to it, whatever differences there may be between the various games around, they all share one important thing in common. They bring friends together.
The power of friendship. Okay, why is Charlotte talking down to this adventurer guy?
Hi there, my name's Charlotte. I'm a reporter for the Steambird.
Look at him, he's just so tired. Like already.
Can I borrow a moment of your time for a brief interview?
Sure, go ahead.
You made a promising start in this competition.
Oh,
You made
he was
contenders in the
Hutao's
best of the
opponent,
region
okay.
finals Before narrowly missing out on a championship win when you lost to director Hutao of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
Damn, I thought it was really gonna be like Zhongli or Xiao or something.
Victory. With this in mind, would you like to share your thoughts on how the final match played out?
Sorry, do you want an answer for the media, or do you want my actual thoughts?
I'd like to hear your actual thoughts, of course.
Well, I've always said that playing cards is 70% skill and 30% luck. But when your opponent rolls 6 dice of the same element at once, there's no coming back from that. Not even with Adeptus level skills. So there was no hope for a mere adventurer like me.
He got absolutely demolished. Long story short. Alright, that was a pretty good act. Yeah, we got to re-meet with a bunch of characters. And, what about the dinner feast Ningguang was talking about? Like, are we actually gonna do that, or... Excuse me. Okay, yeah, that was a pretty short act. It took like, what, 1 hour? Yeah, honestly, that went by way quicker than I thought it would. I thought we'd be here a bit longer. But yeah, we met a lot of characters in this act, like a lot more than the freaking Mondstadt one. So what, in Mondstadt we met Kaya, and that's it. I mean, you can count Mika in like being a cameo and whatnot, but still, that's only like 2 characters. We met like, yeah, like it's almost like more than twice the amount in Leeway. Yeah, it makes me wonder who's gonna show up in Inazuma. I feel like Ito's gonna show up there because, you know, it's Ito and he does play TCG. Kokomi's showing up, definitely, because she's on the cover. And probably like... Oh yeah, didn't they show like maybe Yae like joining the tournament as well? So yeah, really wonder who's gonna show up in the like 3rd act of the TCG tournament, but yeah. Still have no clue what's up with the freaking cards with the treasure chest packs, but... I guess we'll have to wait and see until like what? When's the next act come out? Okay, it comes out on Monday, but yeah, it comes out on Monday, but I think my next stream will be on Tuesday, so I think around then is when I'll continue on with the like the story. But yeah, we honestly got through Act 2 quicker than I thought, so I guess yeah, let's play a few of the minigames here, like the TCG minigames, like here for a bit. I should be able to do them pretty quickly because they're not that long. So yeah, I say we play a few of the TCG minigames, and then afterwards we'll start up Kaveh's Hangout Event. You said Hutao is flat, right? There's a saying about the community, the flatter the chest, the higher the DPS. I think I've actually heard that saying before. It's like freaking like... Okay, what other characters like are pretty OP? and like have a flat chest. I don't remember, but excuse me. But yeah, I have heard that saying before, where like the flatter the chest, like the more OP the character is. Okay, you know what? Let's get these ones, like the gear ones, out the way first, because I feel like they're like not so entertaining. Okay, okay, so I basically turn the just. Oh, I rotate them. Okay. Oh, okay. I just rotate them. Okay, so no moving them. It seems like. Okay. All right, I can rotate. Oh wait, I got it. I think. Do I? Yeah, I do. All right, yeah, these ones are super quick. Hey, Liyue Harbor, how fitting. And what's about this one? Okay, so these ones are just a rotate only. This one's a switcheroo-y. That doesn't look right. All right, large gear. Wait a minute, can I literally just... I don't even need the third freaking surface. Oh wait, no, I do. I need to turn that one too, right? That works. Yeah, easy. All right, not hard. Not hard at all. Yep, Wang Shu in. Not surprising. Okay, one challenge out the way. Yeah, where do I go to the other ones? Alright, yep, that one's done. Let me just go claim the rewards here. Let's see. Yeah, where's the combat challenge for this one? Is it back in Mondstadt? Okay. Okay, these two are back in Mondstadt, but this one is like taking place in Inazuma. Alright, these are the ones where you like use a trial deck and go up against like a certain opponent, right? Okay, so we played against Amber in Mondstadt. I wonder who we're gonna encounter here. Probably like maybe we'll do Hu Tao, maybe, I don't know. If I'm the one playing the card, I'll be like 99% skill and 1% luck. It's not always reliable. Oh, luck is not always reliable. Yeah, it's not good to depend on luck. Especially when you're just gambling to get that one Catherine card. Yeah, it's really, really bad. Yeah, let's duel like this person here. Yep. 0 hour invocation. Yep. Yeah, that's the one where you duel a character, right? Oh, I'm playing against Hongyi. Oh, what? Okay, well, I guess I'm up against. Okay, I guess I'm not playing.
Looks like you'll be playing against me this time. Great. I was just looking for a worthy opponent.
Oh, okay. Why'd they call you Hong Yu instead of Sing Cho? Is that like your last name or something? Okay, didn't expect you to show up. I mean, I guess that does make sense. And of course, he's using freaking Hu Tao and Xiao. At the start of the battle, I'll get 2 charges of energy, and for all characters. Neither. Okay, so just 8 on. Yeah, same thing as always. Okay, ooh, Shenhe card, Zhongli card, and Amber as well. I kind of want to try out the new character cards, actually. I do want to try out Amber and Shenhe. Hang on, let me see your skills. I want to see. It just allows you, yeah, do more cryo damage. Yeah, increases cryo damage by 1. Okay, so Shenhe's card doesn't seem that too crazy, but I do want to still try her out. Yeah, I'll go Amber, Shenhe, and Zhongli. I do want to try the Hypostasis as well, but yeah, I don't feel like I'd rather use the character cards. All right, let's do this. Authors use pen names, remember? Oh, right, but wasn't Xingqiu's like something else? Or is it Hongyu? I actually don't remember. Okay, now that I think about it, putting Shenhe in this deck is not really helping, is it? Because yeah, only she can do the extra cryo damage. I mean, I guess I can have her apply cryo and then melt with Amber or something. Maybe. Okie dokie, Xingqiu, go easy on me.
Sure.
Alright, we gotta burst immediately, that's right. Okay, maybe I want to put up Zhongli's shield first. Shit, do I wanna... Hmm. Yeah, sure. Why not? Should I just do this burst immediately? I think maybe I should.
No more holding back. Let me weave you a verse.
Damn. Definitely don't want to suffer the freaking Hu Tao like a Xingqiu combo. That's gonna wreck me. Alright, I will have order. Also, yes, I did buy the card skin for Zhongli. Alright, that's the end of my round. Xiao, don't you dare attack your father. Don't you dare, Xiao. Oh, damn, he's gonna use his burst.
Lament.
Ow. Oh, and he switched to Hu Tao. Alright. Okay, what do I do now? Oh yeah, does Hu Tao need to, like, use a turn to, like... Yeah, what's her card do? Okay, so yeah, it's kind of like Yoimiya. She needs to charge up her, thing. Let's see. I like this card, honestly. Like, yeah, the plunging strike is actually pretty good. It's like, allows you to quickly switch to somebody and then have them use their attack. Just for free. How much your Amber? And if they're like a catalyst user, that's like really good. Because you can like apply an element. Like before you attack. Yep. Alright. How much damage would this do? Oh, 2 damage to everybody. That's kind of nice. Okay, but if Hu Tao uses her burst, I'm dead. Yeah, that's gonna hit for vape. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh, for fuck. Oh, god damn it. Rip Amber. I only managed to use her once. Well, I should be able to melt with Shenhe. That's only gonna do like 3 damage though. Oh wait, I can't sack at all. Well, shit, that's not good. I'll put this down. Okay, not the best idea on my part. She's probably gonna like basic attack, isn't she? Yep. And with the freaking Xingqiu, yep, that's not a great combo for me. Oh, I just realized I have Zhongli's pillar up, so I'm just gonna... Oh, what?
My curse.
Oh, I forgot about her mark thing. God damn it. Alright, the blood blossoms. I forgot about that. I forgot she had that. Well, great. Zhongli's up against his son and his freaking boss. Well, that's not good. Yeah, just use it right away.
Solidify.
This TCG match was so easy, I defeated all cards with Zhongli only. Oh, it's not looking so easy for me now. Okay, can't use Zhongli's burst just yet. Well, I don't need these cards, because Amber and Shenhe are dead. Just basic attack, I guess.
Boring.
Alright, 0 damage. I can't really do anything, can I? I mean, I wish I could keep the pizzas of Zhongli in advance, but I can't. Oh well. Yeah, hopefully Zhongli can just carry me to victory here. Ah, what? Oh, great.
Lament.
Oh no, that's not good. Fuck. Well... I mean, I could probably kill Hu Tao next round, but... Xiao has his burst up, so I'm not sure if I'll survive this. I mean, I guess my only chance is to just, like, strike down Hu Tao and then use Zhongli's burst to, like, save, to, like, yeah, petrify, Xiao. Do I put the shield up? Shit. Or I can just basically, I can just get rid of... But then Xiao would do how much damage now? Like 3 or 4. Actually, that should be enough to kill me, so I'll get rid of Hu Tao and just pray that I can survive against Xiao.
Wait. Let me think for a second.
There's no waiting. It's Xiao versus Zhongli. Ow. Fuck, not gonna be enough. And then if I do that, it's just gonna end this turn. Okay, a bit of a predicament. I can't use this because otherwise I would have like no... Like I can't use Zhongli's burst at all. And I can't just let Xiao attack again, so... What the fuck do I do here? And the pillar's not gonna be enough to kill him. Shit. Fuck. Yeah, I have no choice.
This is order.
I can't let him attack me again. Yeah, he's just gonna end his round, isn't he? Yep. Well, the fuck do I do? He's gonna go first, and and my pillar's not gonna kill him. Shit, I think I fucked myself with this one, boys. Unless Xiao's burst ends right now, I don't think I can do anything. Oh wait, no, it did end, but his skill's probably gonna kill me. Yeah, fuck. God damn it. Yeah, I just really wanted to test out Amber and Shenhe. Sorry, guys. Yeah, let's try it again, but this time I'll actually do, like, a proper deck build.
You truly were a worthy opponent.
God damn it. Okay, let's try it again. Okay, so I'm guessing all these 0-hour invocation ones are gonna be playable characters.
Seems like you'll be playing against me.
Mona's always good. Ganyu's always good. Let's see. Ganyu and Shenhe could be pretty good. You know what? Mona, Ganyu, Zhongli. I feel like that will work. I always use Mona. Mona's like, yeah, one of the most busted cards in the game. Get these ones out. Yep. Alright, not bad cards. Not bad at all.
This is destiny.
Okay, the downside is all my characters have like 3 energy. Let's see here.
Delve into destiny.
I guess I just use...
No more holding back.
Yeah, I guess I'll just switch to Ganyu and just use her skill to freeze, Ding Cho.
What are my orders?
Yeah, then I'll just use Ganyu's burst the next round.
Born of ice and frost.
Yep. in. Oh wow, almost bow as well. Okay, I'm about to destroy these fools. Unless they use their burst. Ow. Alright. Not feeling too confident now. Although I can freeze Hu Tao and just not have her use her skill. That's a possibility. Kind of like this actually, that we just skip the the roll phase. 3 damage. This one's gonna let me do like another 3, like probably 6 damage if I think right. Yeah, 6 damage. Jesus Christ. Yep, I'm gonna do it.
This is long overdue.
Yeah, Ganyu is fucking still busted even after her cards got nerfed. Let's see. I do want to switch to Zhongli, but then yeah, you know what? I'll switch to Zhongli.
Sure.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, I want to put this on Mona just because I want to use Mona's burst next round. Like, use Zhongli's skill, get him to 3 energy, switch to Mona, use Mona's burst, and use Zhongli's burst to like kill somebody or something. Okay, so guys, do tell me, how long is Kaveh's Hangout Event? Like, how long would I take to do all the endings? Yeah, I could probably do like the regular pillar and just kill Hu Tao, right? Yeah, I can.
Crumble.
Oh, remember?
Well played.
Yeah, then I'm gonna use Mona's burst and Zhongli's burst, like next round. Oh, gonna switch to Xiao, alright.
Boring.
Ow. Okay, let's heal Zhongli. Then I'm gonna plunge strike on Mona. Then Ganyu can like freeze him, like next round, and then Zhongli's pill will do like shatter, which would do even more damage. Yeah, that plunging strike ability is like so good. Okay, I guess I'll just play this card and just end round. Yeah, then Mona's burst, then Zhongli's burst. Check out yourself, you don't want spoilers, right? Well, it's not really spoiling if you tell me how long it takes. Like, on average. Alright, there we go. Mona's burst, and then Zhongli's burst to probably annihilate Xingqiu.
Disappear.
Okay, that's a problem. Yeah, I'm gonna have to give it a shot right now.
Would be nice.
Nah, I'm not gonna do that. You know what? Fine.
Gather.
Wait, let me think for a second.
I can always just wait till next round to like do Zhongli's burst. Ow. Okay, well, I win. But fucking hell, yeah. Hu Tao's and Xiao's cards are fucking busted, I gotta say. Oh boy, I'm a bit nervous to fight them actually. About half an hour, 3/4. Really? For doing all the hangout endings for Kaveh's Hangout Event? I'm not talking about like if you dialogue skip, that doesn't count as a time. Cause I'm gonna read all the dialogue. Yeah, don't plan on skipping any of it.
Turns out I couldn't just place all of my trust in the guide.
GG's. Alright, what now? Alright, so, yeah, now we do the, Hard to Die ones and the tour one. Oh yeah, this one. Alright, where's this challenge at? Okay, of course it's in Leeway. Yeah, let's just knock these out of the way, and then, yeah, we'll begin with, Kaveh's Hangout Event. Which I'm quite excited for, to be honest. I like Kaveh as a character. I'll switch to this theme. Why not?
Behold.
But you half an hour to do all the hangout endings for Kaveh? I don't believe it takes that short.
Quit following me.
Because the other hangouts were just over 2 hours. I think. Almost 2 hours. Okay, that's kind of what I expect. Yeah, we should have enough time to do them all.
Not now. Hold. Mine to command. Dare to mess with me?
Alright, defeat all opponents. Easy enough.
Know your place.
Know your place, peasant. Oh golly.
Don't be scared.
Try to use. Okay, there we go.
Leave the wounded to me.
Truth repeats its course.
Behold.
Jeez, 30,000. Man, I keep forgetting how powerful my Wanderer team is. I win. Yay. Stamp power, okay. And then the combat one is the last thing we gotta do. Nice. Already did this one. This one's, yeah, the one I need to do next. Okay, so I have a theory that the ones that are stealing the cards, like the treasure chests, are probably like the ones, like the characters with or the ones who invented the game. Because I don't think they would just bring them up and just not talk about them ever again.
Upon the gale.
Yeah, I have the feeling that the people who are stealing these cards are, yeah, the creators of the game itself. Just a theory. Alright, let's do this one, and then, yeah, we'll begin with Kaveh's Hangout Event. Okay, Hydro Slimes, okay. Okay, so definitely want, like Freeze, or actually Pyro might be really good here. Vaporize damage increased, crit damage increased. Yeah, I guess we'll bring in Hu Tao. And then Sing Cho for good measure. And then, who else? Who else would benefit Hu Tao? Kaya is an idea. I guess Kazuha is also an idea as well, just so I could group them up. Yeah, sure, we'll go with this team. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of water. That's a lot of Hydro Mimics. Also, I apologize if I sound really tired, guys. Like, I did stay up pretty late last night, I will admit.
This is order. Gather.
Rain cutter. Rain.
But yeah, I have the theory that the ones who are stealing the cards are the creators of the game itself. For what reason, I don't know, but alright, I gotta use the dice when it's like the same as the active character.
Order guide you.
Right.
Clouds hide. The birds come.
Alright, nice.
Solidify. This is order.
Oh yeah, this is like a platinum, like gold, like medal to this, right? So yeah, let's hope we can get that platinum. I mean, I got up to like 4,000 or something, and I still didn't get the platinum. So I'm assuming you need to get like 7,000 or something in order to get the platinum.
fallen leaves adorn my.
I kind of hope we get that, to be honest.
Rain outlines your fate.
Who's left? Oh, just you. Damn it. Alright, Spectre's out. I'm gonna group them all in. Up. Big guy. Shit. 6,000, alright. Yeah, let's try to get to 7,000. Maybe that will, like, give me the platinum.
As one with wind and cloud.
See? Time to go.
Up, 7,000. Alright, come on. Kill this one Spectre, please. And then, okay, 7,600. That's still a gold? That's still a gold. Okay, shit, how high of a score do you need to get for the platinum? 8,000? Jeez. I mean, I'll take the gold for now, but maybe, like, I'll try getting, like, the platinum maybe, like, a different time or something. Alright, that does it for the minigames for the TCG event, as well as Act 2 of the TCG event as well. Alright, so I guess, 8,000 for platinum. Yeah, darn. Well, I'm gonna have to try harder, like, next time. Yeah, I think when the final part comes out, I'll try and get all stages to 8,000. Maybe. But yeah, now that we're done with the TCG stuff, I think it's time for us to move on to play Kaveh's Hangout Event, which we will start after I go get some water and take a quick bathroom break. So yeah, I'm gonna go fetch some water just so I don't cough so much. Then I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, and then I'll be right back, and then we will start Kaveh's Hangout Event. So be right back, fellas. Don't go anywhere, or go get your own water or bathroom break or something.
Relax.
Right. See you in a bit, fellas.
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever. There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence. Relax.
Alright, I'm back. We're joining the party here to get prepared for Kave's Hangout. Pattern is like 4 times the score of gold. Oh. So, okay, so it's gold for what, 2,000? Oh yeah, it is. So, yeah, platinum's definitely like around 8,000, somewhere around there. Alright, let me build my Kaveh team here a bit. Sure. Let's have these guys just be the,
I'll take care of this.
yeah, the characters from my Kaveh team. Just 2 Archons and Kokomi. Alright. We are done with the TCG events. All of them. Yep, we did all the mini games, and we did the story. And now it's time for us to finally move on to Kaveh's Hangout Event. I'm quite excited for this, to be honest. Because Kaveh's like one of my favorite characters, and I love his voice actor too, by the way. Like, have you guys seen those videos of like his voice actor just playing Genshin? It's like the funniest shit, like, like ever. But yeah, really like Kaveh's character, and definitely want to see some more shenanigans like that we get up to with him. So yeah, without further ado, let's begin with Kaveh's Hangout Event. Okay, how many hangout endings does Kaveh have? 5. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna go through all 5 endings in today's stream, and hopefully we can get them all without too much difficulty. All right, before we begin, I'm gonna take a sip of water just so I don't start choking, and then we'll begin. Okay, let me check the stream just to make sure everything's working fine. My mic's working, it seems like. But do let me know if there's any more audio issues. Yeah, TCG Act 2 was surprisingly short, I gotta say. Like, I expected it to be a bit longer. And then again, we only know, like, the only thing we know about the card snatcher is that he moved on to Inazuma, which he already knew. We already knew he was coming here, so yeah. Alright. And we're getting Kaveh's Hangout Event. Alright, a pendulum of weal and woe. Begin. Alright, walk around Sumer City. Let's go. Jeez, okay, viewers really dropped really quickly. Alright, let me just go ahead and just craft a few things here and there first, like wait for a few more people to join back on the stream. Oh damn, do I really have 100 resin on me right now? I do, fuck. Did I? Nah, we'll do that afterwards. We'll do that after we're done with Kaveh's Hangout Event. Alright, let's begin it right now. Wait, yeah, I need to claim my furnishings first. I almost forgot about that.
This realm.
Oh, only one. Okay. Right. Yeah, I've been crafting the flags off screen. And they take a surprisingly long time, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, let me craft one more and then, yeah, we'll begin with Kaveh's. Also, if you can't tell, this is my favorite track in the game right now.
If you ever
The Vorukusha Oasis. Like, the music's just so peaceful here. I hate to interrupt it, but yeah, we do have a story quest or hangout event we need to do, so yeah. Without further ado, let's begin. Alright, right in front of the waypoint. Let us begin with Kaveh's Hangout Event. Up, and he's up there.
I've taken a look at your proposal. It's much better than the ones you showed me before, but I'd still like to make some changes.
Oh, come on, not again. Isn't this the 6th proposal I've shown you? What's your issue this time?
Jeez. 6.
It's a bit hard to put into words, but the design still doesn't look quite right to me.
I have to say, that's a terribly vague and unconvincing explanation. Please enlighten me. What would feel more right to you?
Oh god. 5 seconds in and he's already mad.
For starters, don't you think this roof is jutting out a bit too far from the top? It looks almost like the head of a fungus. This door, too. I don't think it needs to be nearly this large. If you could reduce it to around my height, you could use the leftover materials to construct a few more rooms.
I don't think that's how it works.
The roof and the door are the most fundamental parts.
You really had to
of the
take a
building.
breath there.
If we were to change them, then what would be left of the design? Even if the soul of the building won't be lost, all traces of architectural style would be gone. Anyone with the slightest inkling of architectural knowledge would know to leave them alone.
Oh, I understand the principles of what you are saying, of course, but the truth remains that I'm still a bit unhappy with the design as is. Is there anything else that you can do?
I can see in the top freaking right. He's already lost 2 hearts because of how mad he is.
Actually, I just got an idea. Can we get rid of all the extraneous sections on the roof so the whole design will just be one vertical structure, similar to that of a tree trunk?
You want a vertical house. That's not gonna work out, buddy.
What?
Don't architects often say that symmetry makes everything more balanced and pleasing to the eye? This way, the proportions will be completely balanced.
No, this guy has no idea what he's talking about.
I really don't know how you managed to come up with such a ridiculous idea. Wait, don't tell me. Someone hired you specifically to commission me and put me through the ringer? Come to think of it, though, I really don't think I've gotten on anyone's bad side recently. Anyway, that's it. I will not be working on this commission anymore.
Jesus.
Goodbye. Maybe you can find yourself some other genius who'll be able to satisfy your demands.
Hey, young man!
Oh,
please,
Jesus.
Wait!
Oh, damn. His heart's dropped all the way to 0. Jeez. Kaveh, what's wrong? I mean, this guy's annoying, but still. Oh, and he's going to the cafe. Or the tavern. Kaveh looks like he's in a bad mood. Maybe I should check up on him. As a fellow blondie, I should. Go to the tavern and look for Kaveh. Aw. Hey, Kaveh. What's wrong, buddy?
Taking this commission was truly the worst decision ever.
Are you okay, buddy?
Oh, hey. I wasn't expecting to run into you here. Actually, while we're on that, what are you doing here at the tavern? Don't listen to anyone who says that drinking is an elegant pastime. It's no good for your health.
I followed you here. I saw you arguing with someone just now.
So you saw that, did you? Ugh, I thought I was in the clear. I made sure to double check that nobody I knew was around. Anyway, thanks for looking out for me. Honestly, it wasn't that big of a deal. I'm used to it by now. Stress is just an inescapable part of being a working adult. Boss, I'll have a glass of wine. Same as last time. Do you want something too? I'll put it on my tab.
I'll have a glass of juice.
Wine in a glass of juice, coming right up.
Because Trevor can't legally drink it, even though she's 500 years old. Or more than 500. Like 1,000 at this point. Kaveh chugs down his entire glass of wine. Jesus Christ.
I know you're already keeping a secret from me, but if you could add this one to the list as well, I'd really appreciate it. Arguing with a client is not a good look for me. If word gets out, other potential clients might be afraid to work with me. That guy, though, what was he even going on about? All those ridiculous demands of his? He's just a blabbering fool trying to act like a know-it-all.
Kaveh seems a lot more honest after he had some wine.
Another glass, please, boss. I'm not leaving today till someone has to carry me out.
Oh, Jesus, he's gonna pass out.
You've got it, sir. I gotta say, though, it almost feels like you're saying that every other day now.
It really is every other day that you'd run into a client who knows nothing about construction requirements or architectural style. If this was in the past, I'd never have gone through 6 whole drafts trying to accommodate the client's preferences. But perhaps getting used to this just means that I've grown numb to it. I've worked on so many projects since graduation, and none of them have been approved at the first pass. I would spend a lot of time altering my designs, and by the time the clients were finally satisfied, all my passion and enthusiasm would be gone. It feels like I'm straying further and further from my artistic vision with every change I have to make. I suppose, though, that just sticking to your guns and completely disregarding other people's feedback would also not be a good thing. All of this makes for a real paradox, one that particularly crops up in my work, too. In the end, what is the true meaning of art? Should I see it as a divine gift of inspiration from the gods, or an expression of the light of my own wisdom?
Here's your drink. How are you already spouting nonsense after just one?
He's like, bro, you talk too much.
Your tolerance is usually much better than that.
Boss, what do you think is the meaning of art?
Oh boy, he's getting drunk already.
The meaning of art? Really, my friend, who in Sumeru understands art better than you? Anyway, I don't know about art, but I do know that I'm interested in business, and some patrons are waiting to be served. So, you'll have to excuse me for now. Just holler if you need anything.
What do you think, traveler?
Oh boy. I honestly have no idea. Art is something that resonates with the masses. Something that embodies the creator's efforts and dedication. I'll say this.
Exactly.
Hey,
so
he's
our
happy.
Thoughts on the meaning of art are rather similar. In Sumeru, and especially Sumeru of the past, the arts are not a popular discussion topic. Trying to talk about the arts is basically the key to killing any conversation. It's too bad that I'm not in my best form today. Otherwise, we could have talked about this for a little longer.
Kaveh still looks dejected, and even the wine didn't help his mood. How can I help cheer him up? Maybe I should play it safe and make a simple suggestion. I hope we can convince the client to come to your side. Let's do something else and clear your mind. Okay, so go back to the client or ignore it entirely. Oh, Halcyon, hey, welcome back. Welcome back to the stream. I changed my profile picture. Oh yeah, I see you change official now. It took me a while to realize that Yae Miko's a half human. Well, I mean, isn't it quite obvious? I mean, yeah, it's clear that she's not full yokai, but yeah, she's half human, but she can turn into a fox whenever she wants. Yeah, I'm gonna go tackle the, I'll go this route first. Tackle the client. I mean, tackle the client's, like, desires, not actually tackle him.
Thanks for offering, but you've seen how he is. He's not going to listen to anything I say.
Just hold a shotgun to his face and force him to agree. It's her birthday today, though? Oh yeah, right, today's Fishel's birthday. I almost forgot. Yeah, her birthday mail came in today. I should have a look at that later.
He understands nothing about my design, and all the suggestions he made were as if he just wanted to mock me.
I don't think he was intentionally trying to be difficult, or if we can convince him to see your point of view. I don't think he was intentionally trying to be difficult. This one.
You mean, if I managed to get him to see things my way, then this project would also gain recognition from many people?
Maybe?
You've got a point. Let's hear him out one more time, then. Time to get going. I know where we'd be able to find the guy.
Same place he usually stands.
The wine can wait until another time. I'll go take care of the bill.
Goodbye for now. I was hoping I could read his mind, but oh well.
Thesis deadline.
My device is low on battery. I'll be joining back later. Oh well, I guess like see you in a bit when your when your device is done charging. She should be wearing her new skin on her birthday art. Oh yeah, I hope she does. Like yeah, wear her like a princess skin. Because honestly, we need more of this skin like in the game. Like honestly, it's so good. Oh yeah, let's read her birthday. You know, like while we're here. Oh yep, there it is. Let me go claim it and just read it out. Actually, I don't think I will. That's a lot of words. Blessed one, should you still bear devotion within your soul, then answer my summons upon the day of destiny and come to my audience chamber and greet your final moments once more. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna read all that. That's probably gonna take a while. And I have a dry throat. I don't want to make it drier. Alright, we go for the client in Port Ormuz. And there we shall go. I'm not gonna take pictures of anybody, sorry. Oh, this way. Hi, buddy.
Kaveh, what are you doing here?
I've changed my mind. I was overreacting earlier. Can we try discussing the project some more?
My apologies as well. Now that I think about it, some of my requests were indeed a bit unreasonable.
Yeah, like you want to build your tree like a tree trunk. You want to build your house like a tree trunk. Like really? Like why'd you go just live in one?
Create the design for my project, I should have a bit more faith in your vision.
Thank you for understanding. Mutual trust is the basis for good communication. Now that we've got that out of the way, I think we can have a more productive conversation. To be perfectly honest, your commission request has been the most peculiar one I've ever received. Even now, I still know nothing about the building's intended purpose. All I know is that you want to build something in the desert for public use.
In the desert, you say?
I am aware that overly specific requests will restrain the architect's artistic freedom. However, knowing nothing about the intended purpose of the building also means I have no idea if I'm on the right track. I've produced several draft proposals for you to choose from, and you've rejected every single one. If we don't get on the same page, it could be a decade before we can finally break ground on this project.
Yes.
Yeah, I feel like that should be the first thing.
Already, I think we can go with the general direction of the latest proposal that you just showed me.
I feel like that should be the first thing you should know, right? Like, what's the building's purpose before, like, actually making it, you know?
It's just...
Just what?
Putting the building design aside, can we get some less expensive materials for the floor tiles? Yeah, I know someone in the business, and the red bricks he sells can go for pretty cheap. The timber here as well. We should be able to find some substitutes.
Please give me a moment. My head's starting to hurt again.
You're starting to be an idiot again. Shut the fuck up.
So, let me get this straight. You want to reduce the cost of the project, right? But if we implement your suggestions, then I'm afraid we have to scrap the entire design. Architectural design cannot be neatly split into discrete parts. Any change to one part of the design will affect the quality of the whole thing. I decided to utilize high-end timber for this section because the weight-bearing structure requires the supporting materials to be durable and strong. Same with the tiles. Switch them out and the entire mural will have to be redesigned. More importantly, if we make such a change, both its practical functionality and aesthetic value will take a great hit. If all you need is a building with a roof that can keep people dry in the rain, you shouldn't have commissioned me. Many architects would be able to build you one of those while charging far less in commission fees.
Actually, Please tell me, are you absolutely sure that there's no room for any changes in this draft of the design?
I think the most important thing for me is to understand what you would actually like to get. If you could tell me more about your vision, I might be able to work with the design some more. You are the client, after all. You should have the final say on how the project turns out.
Like, yeah, why didn't he say that earlier? Like what's this guy planning to do? Like what like store drugs in the place or something?
I want to build something unique. Something quiet and warm inside. A refuge that can block out the world outside.
Why would you want to do that?
I want all who enter this building to be able to temporarily forget everything that's going on outside of the building and just focus on their task at hand.
And what would they be doing?
That's a bit more information than last time, but it's still extremely vague. To put it another way, every rich person who wants to build a mansion for themselves would request something like this. We've gone through many proposals, and this draft is already the cheapest one. Cutting costs by substituting building materials will not only detract from the overall effect of the building, it also won't save you much more in the grand scheme of things.
Thank you for giving it so much thought. Please give me some more time to mull over the budget. I'll get back to you once I've figured out a solution.
Yeah, this guy really is being fucking
I still
difficult.
have a few business meetings that I must attend, so I'm afraid I'll have to leave for now. You can just leave the proposal as is. I'll get in touch once I've given it some more thought.
Jeez, how long would that be until the building's actually done? Why do I feel like he's hiding something? Yeah, he's not making the purpose of the building clear at all.
I also have a similar feeling.
Should we follow him and see if anything unusual comes up?
Is that really okay? I mean, what he does now is none of our business.
Yeah, but he's probably gonna be using the building for like illegal shit or something. You never know.
He does seem really suspicious, though. He dresses like a rich person, but when you talk to him, he hardly sounds the part.
He sounds super frugal too.
That's actually pretty common. Not all rich people are spendthrifts.
Hmm.
Many are just, as if not more, stingy than him. The more mora some people have, the more they love interfering with people's lives. Like constantly reminding you to pay back your debts, or hinting every other day that it's time for you to pay rent. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm not even sure this person really wants to work on this project with me. Putting his vague requests aside, he's still finding excuses to procrastinate even when we've decided on a plan.
Yeah, he's sus for
Who
sure.
knows how long construction will take if he keeps delaying things like this. We should find him again and get some clearer answers. The sooner we can break ground on this, the better.
Follow the client. This is gonna... He's gonna be doing some illegal shit.
Where did he go? I could have sworn he went this way.
Hmm.
Let's keep looking.
You search the area copy, but no trace of Badawi.
Oh, hey, look! Isn't that Badawi? It sure looks like him, but he's dressed completely different.
Oh, he's an
now.
eremite.
What is he up to?
Oh.
Didn't I tell you before? I'm not looking for more workers. Plus, aren't you a bit old for physical labor? If something happens to you, I won't be able to pay for it.
Oh, you won't have to worry about that. I grew up as an eremite mercenary and worked in the desert my entire life. My body's still in great shape. I don't have many talents, but I still have my muscle. If you need someone to unload goods or drive away sumpter beasts, I'm your man.
You used to be an eremite mercenary?
I know there are a lot of bad apples in our ranks, but most are just trying to make a living. We're not that greedy by nature, and we'll do our best when given a job.
Let me think. I'm sorry, but I still can't take you in. I don't have any open positions right now, and don't have the mora for anything more. How about this? Why don't you try your luck somewhere else?
Okay.
He used to be a member of the Eremites? Huh. From the way he was dressed, I would have thought he was a merchant from the rainforest. Let's ask him about it.
Does he want to build a house for his eremite friends or something? Maybe that's it. What's up, buddy? Let me read your mind.
I still need some more mora.
We meet again.
Hello there.
Huh? Why are you guys here?
That's what we wanted to ask you. Who are you? Why did you dress up like a merchant to talk to me about our project? There's no need for us to continue this project if you still want to keep hiding things from us. I don't work with individuals I can't trust.
Believe me, I didn't have any bad intentions. It's just...
It's just what?
All right, there's no point hiding anything anymore. The building I'm trying to commission you for is not really a personal residence for me.
Oh.
But rather a library for children living in the desert.
You could have just said that, you know? Like, Kaveh has no reason not to help.
A library? Funded entirely by yourself? Shouldn't this be the responsibility of the academia? I've heard that the academia will be looking to prioritize the desert with the allocation of educational resources and materials. It sent over a large shipment of regular goods just last month.
You're right. And I was aware of these happenings as well. I just figured what I want to do is a separate effort from what's already being done by the academia. The desert is too vast. Even if the academia spends a lot of effort trying to disseminate knowledge in those parts, it might still take decades, if not centuries, to reduce the educational gap that already exists between the two regions. And what's more, I don't know if the academia would ever reverse its stance in the future.
Then why didn't you just say so in the first place? It's not like building a library is illegal.
All I know is that as a desert dweller, we should not wait passively for good things to happen to us. If we only did that, we'd never be able to stand up and hold our heads high. I don't have much longer left on this world, so I just want to use whatever time I have to contribute something to my homeland.
Why didn't you just tell us that from the start? Why'd you feel like you need to lie?
I didn't want you to know that I came from the desert. I've lived in the desert my entire life, and there wasn't anyone here that I could trust. I figured I needed as much safety as I could get.
To the point that you even disguised your identity? That's certainly taking playing it safe to the next level. Hold on. Don't tell me you've also been scammed before.
Also?
When I first came to Sumeru City, I brought a lot of Mora, hoping to find an architect.
Oh god, imagine he was also scammed by Dory or something.
Someone agreed to take on the project, and even took a sum of Mora from me, but then disappeared without a trace. After that, I heard that there are a lot of untrustworthy people in this business. Some would run as soon as they've been paid, while others would deliberately use expensive materials and take a cut of the construction funding. I spent a while collecting information in the city, and eventually learned that you're the most famous architect in all of Sumeru. I figured that you wouldn't need to make Mora by scamming people, so I decided to reach out to you. By the way, how did you know I was scammed? I don't think I've ever mentioned that to anybody.
I'm guessing the same thing has happened to him, to Kaveh.
Just a hunch. A while ago, I accepted an offer to work on a project in the desert, and was also scammed out of a large sum of Mora. I ran into someone who was living in a pretty run-down house. I noticed a load-bearing wall on the verge of collapse, and suggested that I build a new house for him. He said that he had no way to pay for it, so I loaned him some of my own Mora, and told him to get some stone and timber from the local vendors. Soon after that, I found out that he had gone gambling with all the money, and lost everything, down to the last coin.
Damn.
And after that, he even borrowed Mora from me twice more, using a different excuse each time. I didn't even suspect him of any wrongdoing until he hired a group of mercenaries and tried to ambush me in his own house. According to him, I looked like an easy target because I was an academia scholar who didn't have any family or friends in the desert. What kind of person would just look at someone else and think, this guy looks like an easy target?
Those kinds of things do happen every once in a while, yes. Folks like him are the exact reason why us desert dwellers' reputation have gone down the drain. I must apologize to you on their behalf.
It's all right. You were also scammed by someone from Kasharwar after all. I should apologize to you on their behalf.
Damn, I really thought this guy was gonna turn out to be evil. Okay, it seems like he had good intentions after all. Excuse me.
Ultimately, neither of our experiences had anything to do with the desert or the rainforest. People who are new to an area are always easy targets for criminals.
Bad people are everywhere.
Yeah, you'll find both good and bad people everywhere. I can't understand the logic of those who like to take advantage of others, but I have to accept their existence as a fact of life. Anyway, I digress. Let's return to the topic at hand. Did you keep rejecting my designs because you thought I was deliberately using expensive materials to take a cut as a middleman?
That's what I was afraid of initially, yes. I eventually understood that you weren't out to cheat me. But unfortunately, I still don't have nearly enough mora to pay for the design you proposed. I've done the math and know that we should be able to make it if we cut some corners. However, after our conversations, I can see that you're passionate about your design, and I'm quite fond of the proposal as well. So, I decided to try and see if I can afford your proposal as is. I've been looking for work every day, and in another month, I should be able to cobble together enough mora to meet the budget.
By cobble together, you mean you're going to spend your entire life savings on this project? But then, what will you do if something unexpected comes up, and you find yourself stuck with no emergency fund?
To be honest, I haven't really thought about that. I mean, when you've lived to be my age and something happens, you can't really call it unexpected anymore. All I want is to build this library before I leave this world, so that the children of the future would have some books to read, and the desert dwellers would be able to learn their letters and pick up some practical knowledge.
You seem really passionate about this project.
A while ago, I heard that the academia had decided to recruit a number of exceptional children from the desert. Of course, this is welcomed news. But as someone who spent their entire life in the desert, I still have a few concerns. I know the desert life and can predict what the problems will be. Many children from the desert have had neither the interest nor the proper environment to learn.
Also, I'm sorry for being like really quiet, guys. Like, I just like to just listen to the conversations of the characters.
So even if the academia would take them in, once they enter the halls, they might find themselves surrounded by other children who look and act very differently from them. And as a result, they might become socially isolated.
Yes, I can imagine that. My father passed away at an early age. Even though I had a good number of friends during my years at the academia, for some time, I still sensed many critical looks in my direction. I'm sure a child coming all the way from the desert will have an even harder time. But let's bring this back to the building itself. I think you said that you want this building to be quiet and warm, with its doors serving as a solid barrier to block out the sound and fury outside, and allow one to focus on the book in their hands. Building it according to the current plan will be quite costly. Even if I don't charge you any commission fees, I don't think we'd be able to keep it under your budget. Any ideas on what we can do?
Go farm more ley lines. Easy. Just like that. Just farm more ley lines. Maybe we can try a slightly different style? Would any other merchants be willing to sponsor the project? Let's go with this.
Sponsor the project? You mean convince wealthy merchants to join our cause and pool their money together to build the library? That does make sense. A library is a big project, and it's going to be hard to fund it with just a single person's mora. What do you think? If we can find others to sponsor the project, we could potentially increase the size of the building 2- or 3-fold.
It's all fine with me, but where do you think we'll be able to find these sponsors?
Well, you're right. If I really think about it, I'm not too familiar with many big-name merchants.
Can we ask Dory? Yeah, I had the feeling we might ask her.
Her? Hard pass. With her shrewd and greedy personality, she would never put mora into something like this.
Maybe she can connect us with some of her contacts?
Now there's an idea. She probably won't say no if all she'll need to do is to make some introductions instead of spending mora. Let's go and pay her a visit.
I love how he immediately just said, hell no, fuck Dory. She fucking scammed me with the fucking Palace of Alcazar raid. Hell no, I'm not fucking... I'm not doing that, not at all. Like, yeah, you see this building right here? I made it. I fucking designed the whole fucking place of it. And fucking I lost all my money to it as well. Fucking hate this place. God damn though, I'm still surprised that Dory managed to like pull enough Mora to like build this whole place like to herself.
Oh, now here are some unexpected guests. What brings you to the Palace of Alcazar's Ray? When I saw Kaveh, I almost thought it must be that time of month again. Sadly for me, I must wait a few more days before I can collect my shiny Mora.
Hey, can't you think of something else for a change? You are literally living in an objet d'art, and yet your mind is still fixated on nothing but Mora? What is the point of wealth, anyway? Is your happiness entirely dependent on your hoard of cold, emotionless Mora?
Damn, Kaveh going for the jugular.
That's exactly right.
Oh, and Dory doesn't deny it.
Valuable, you see. If you don't keep your mind on it, your Mora may just find its way in somebody else's pockets. If you ask me, this place is still way too empty. Just give me some time and I'll fill it to the brim with lots and lots of Mora.
You're hopeless.
Let's get back to why we're here.
Oh, so you have an actual reason to visit me? Alright, let's hear it.
We would like to ask for your help to introduce us to some merchants.
Merchants? Why? Is there some kind of business opportunity?
You described the library construction project to Dory.
Oh, I see. So you're just looking for someone to help you fit the bill.
Essentially, yes.
I knew you wouldn't be interested in something like this. Still, you wouldn't refuse just making some introductions for us, would you?
Sure, I can connect you with some folks, but with every service comes a fee, you know.
God damn it.
A fee? You mean just for introductions?
Of course! Making introductions
God damn it.
using my connections and putting my reputation on the line. Why wouldn't I charge a fee for something so important? And since we've known each other for so long, though, I'll give you a huge returning customer discount.
No thanks.
How about 500,000 Mora?
No, I spend most of my Mora leveling up Kirara. No, thank you.
500,000?
No, he's...
I guess that's okay. But why are you charging a fee before we've even secured any funding? That just doesn't seem right. Besides, by helping us out, you'd be doing a great service to the public. Can't you take your mind off your Mora even for just 1 second and focus on something far more important?
Not Mora, is her whole stick.
Very well. Since you're so passionate about this project, I'll help you out and waive the introduction fees. 3 of my business partners came by earlier today to
Okay, thank you.
and they still haven't left yet. I'll arrange a meeting for you. And just so we're clear, it'll be up to you to present your project and discuss any deals.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
You can wait here.
Oh, nice. You got that hard. Nice. Okay, Kaveh's becoming happier. Thankfully. Alright, try to help Kaveh connect with the merchants. Hello there.
Dory gave us a brief introduction about the two of you. You are Kaveh, the renowned architect, and you are the traveler. Practically all of Teyvat has heard of you by now. To be frank, I don't feel like there's an obvious business opportunity here, but since Dory took the time to introduce you, we can spend some time to have a conversation. So, let's hear your idea.
All right, here's the situation. I've been commissioned to build a library in the desert, with the intended goal of allowing the desert dwellers to have more access to reading materials.
So it's a public welfare project?
Correct.
Then the commission fees will likely be very low. You should be careful.
I'm not too concerned about how much I'll get for the commission fees, actually. I'm fine with doing it for free.
Really
I just
now?
want to get this project rolling as soon as possible. We're just a little short on funding.
Okay, Kaveh's way too nice. No wonder why he can't, like, no wonder why he doesn't get enough Mora to, like, pay for Dory. Like, he should be, like given a fee. Like, yeah, don't do this for free.
So what? You can't possibly expect that we just cover the shortfall for you. Besides, what does a library in the desert have to do with us? If you want to build it, build it yourself with your own Mora. Seems simple
Yeah,
enough to me.
that's a problem.
Hey, there's no need to be so harsh. They are Dory's associates after all. Here, can you tell us a bit more about what we can gain from sponsoring this project?
You get the naming rights to the library. You can get Kave's client to advertise your business in the desert. I don't think they care about naming rights, but this might please them to some degree.
So we'd mostly be doing it for reputation and exposure? There is some value to that. It could make doing business in the desert a bit easier.
Well, just speaking for myself, I've got nothing in the desert.
I also have a concern. It feels like there's not much to profit from in the short term. But in the long term, the reputation gain also doesn't sound like it'd offset the cost of the sponsorship.
Then how about this? What if, instead of building a single library, we commit to an entire complex of buildings dedicated to culture and education?
Damn, just shooting for the stars, I see.
Wouldn't that just cost more?
Yes, but in that case... Mr. Kaveh, please tell us what you have in mind.
I'll just give an example. If we were to build a library and a school near Aru Village, then the desert dwellers would gradually begin to migrate towards the area. A whole suite of buildings will be able to host more traffic, and thus drive the economic development of the entire area. In turn, that would lead to direct business opportunities. I've been to the desert several times. Although there are still many lingering tensions between the two regions, the amount of interaction has been steadily increasing, and in the long term, the desert will only become more and more important to Sumeru.
You do have a point.
Education in the desert is indeed an industry that has not been tapped into. If we can be the first to place stakes in the area.
And you just believe anything he tells you?
Okay, this guy's really not on board with the plan.
Will affect population flow. If you don't believe me, you can ask anyone on the street to confirm it to you.
You
don't seem to think about your own questions thoroughly before speaking. Please only ask questions that are relevant to the discussion.
Wait, something just occurred to me. If we're going to build a library in the desert, Aru Village would obviously be the best place for it. But it seems we're not the only ones with our eyes on the village. I heard a rumor a while back saying a lot of land and buildings in Aru Village have already been secretly purchased by a big-name merchant.
Oh?
What?
What?
First I've heard of this.
In other words, if we try to join the fray now, there won't be much left for us. If we want to build a suite of buildings focused on education and culture, Aru Village is the prime location. If we want to build it anywhere else, we'll have to deal with a far larger list of problems. It's not impossible, I suppose, but...
Then there's no hurry. We can wait for Aru Village to develop more first and get into the market for expansion to other areas.
But if you were to do that...
Is there nothing else to discuss? Great timing! I pretty much heard
God,
all I want
fuck
to hear.
this guy.
If there are no other urgent matters, I'll be on my way.
Bruh, this guy's just fucking stingy with his money.
If you have any new ideas, please feel free to reach out.
It seems like the others are not interested in funding this, so no point in me doing this on my own. Let's revisit this another time.
Damn.
Guys, wait!
Shit, did I just fail, like, the hangout?
Well, what can I say? I guess it went somewhat as expected. They are Dory's friends, after all.
Yeah.
As soon as they heard that there's not much more in this for them, they lost all interest.
That's just business, I guess.
Yeah, it's just another day doing business with people. But I can never get used to that. Those people never think of anyone other than themselves. Looks like we'll have to figure out some other way to get the funding. Let's go.
Alright, but what other options do we have, though? Oh.
Talk about it? Let me think.
Wait, can I read the minds of these merchants? Yeah, I might as well try.
Why do people keep coming to me to ask questions? I don't know anything.
Wait, is this... No, he's not the merchant. No, he's not. Never mind. This guy's one of the merchants, isn't he?
Is that butler blabbing nonsense again? I hope he is not tarnishing the boss's name.
Can I read Dory's mind from here?
The most benevolent Lord Sangamabe makes your dreams come true.
Does she spend all day just thinking about herself? Because it does seem like that.
I'll tell the boss the latest scoop when she comes back, and my job will be done for the day.
Can I find the merchants anywhere around here? No, I can't. Oh well, never mind. Yeah, went shit, Dory. Thanks a lot.
Oh, where did all that passion go from earlier, I take it you weren't able to find a sponsor for your project?
Nope.
Please don't tell me that you're here to mock us.
What kind of person do you take me for? Would the kind and generous Lord Sangamabe really do such a thing? I will say, though, I more or less expected this outcome even before I introduced them to you. You can try to talk up the project all you want, but the facts will remain the same. This project is high investment with slow returns. No sane person would put their money into this.
But this isn't just a business project, right? Also, if you already knew no one would want to partner with us, why did you still try to charge me 500,000 mora?
Yeah,
You
jeez.
Scammer.
You might want to remember who your creditor is before you start talking like that, Kaveh.
I'll pay back every last coin that I still owe you, but that's a completely different matter.
Alright, since you're so devastated about this, I'll set you up for dinner with another big-name merchant.
Oh yeah, who?
In fact, I'll be inviting the most famous merchant in all of Sumeru.
But most
So
famous
I'll be
one.
counting on your performance.
What? Really? I would like to sincerely apologize for my attitude just now.
I apologize for being rude now.
Where would we be meeting this merchant?
Follow me. Oh, I suppose both of you can come.
Alright, who is this most famous merchant? Yep, follow Dory. Alright. What, right there? Do we have to walk so slowly? Yo, Kaveh, keep up. Can we go a bit faster, please? Alright, so far I'm liking this hangout so far. I mean, yeah, it's nothing really much is happening, but still. Excuse me.
You said you're going to introduce us to the most famous merchant in Sumeru. Well, where are they?
You still don't get it, huh? The
Oh.
most famous merchant in Sumeru.
Is it Lord Sangamabe? Is it you?
Huh? So you meant yourself all along? Then why did you bring us here?
I just want to eat, that's all.
Well, I've given it some thought, and that complex of education and culture buildings that you mentioned does hold some promise. It'll be a pretty big Mora sink, and I'll have to fund it all on my own, but that's not really a problem for me.
Seriously? Where's this generosity coming from so suddenly? Are you trying to scam me again?
The reasons are not important. What's important is that I'm willing to help you. However, you know just as well as me that once this project actually breaks ground, it'll start sucking Mora from my pockets like crazy. So, to cut costs...
I get it. I won't charge any commission fees, and I'll take responsibility for the entire project.
Jeez.
Splendid! Then let's sign the contract right away.
Okay, wow, just like that. Jeez. Do I produce 2 contracts and brief read? Kaveh signs up his
This way,
speed.
the children of the desert will have some books to read. Their lives should improve a bit after this.
You seem rather pleased. I hope you read the fine print. Hope you read the fine print, otherwise you're gonna get scammed again.
Of course. There are a few things better than using my knowledge to help other people change their fates. I must thank you as well, Dory. I used to say you only cared about Mora, which might have been some prejudice on my part. I'm sorry for that. I will also try to pay back my debts as soon as possible. Now, let's have a quick discussion. Where would you want the library to be built? That will be the most important building.
There's no rush. I'll provide you with a copy of the deed when we get back. You can just use the
You have a
address
deed
on the
copied
copy
already?
on the lot.
Huh? The deed?
You don't mean...
So hold on a sec. The person who has been buying up everything around our village was you all along?
That makes sense.
Oh my, did I not tell you about that? Yep, yours truly has been buying up all the ideas to me. Before our conversation, I had no idea what to build on all those lots. So, from my perspective, this has been a great turn of events. I didn't put much in and easily got a lot in return.
So she already had the land, so she just wanted to just charge it off of Kaveh, I guess.
But what about my commission fees?
You get nothing.
Huh? Didn't you waive those yourself? I was just gonna say that to Kakas. We mustn't procrastinate and should start construction as soon as possible.
God damn it, Dory.
Before I could finish my sentence, you volunteered to waive your commission fees and even promised to take responsibility for the whole project from start to
God
finish.
damn it.
I am so touched, really.
It's obvious that you used every trick in the book to deceive me. You deliberately paused for a long time while talking about the project and kept glancing at me with that menacing look in your eyes.
Huh? You really think so? Well, the contract's
Yeah, you should have read the fine print.
There's no point in dwelling on the details.
Darn
You know
it.
what? I'll pay for tonight's dinner.
Ah, god damn it.
Fine, I'll drop the argument on the commission fees. But since you said you're paying for dinner, I'm going to order the best dishes and booze this place has to offer, and lots of it. Tonight, we're feasting.
We're gonna
until
fucking
I've
drink till we're
recouped my
dead.
full commission fees.
All of us. I'm taking you down with me, Dory. Is that the end? Like our first hangout ending? Okay, that was a pretty decent ending. A done deal. Well, Kaveh doesn't get paid at least, but at least he gets a freaking one hell of a meal. All right, that was pretty okay for the first hangout ending. Wasn't really that great and all, but yeah, I kind of liked it. You do kind of like the direction this hangout event is taking. All right, so that's one hangout ending done. Let's see if we can go to a path on another one. Tori's a more hunter. Kaveh, why did you? Like, honestly, he should have like at least, you know, read a fine print or something, or like ask questions before signing the contract. Like, ask for details, don't just give him your commission fee just like that. Like, come on. Like, no wonder he's broke. No wonder he has to live in Alhaitham's home. He always gives up his Mora just the first chance he gets. Okay, so there's two branching paths for this, so I'm gonna go back here and see what other path I can take. Ask the client about their strange behavior. Okay, so it's just back towards this guy. Okay, so what's the branching path here? Okay, so I guess it's not like yeah, I guess we just don't go to spawn. Excuse me. I guess we just don't go to sponsor route and go for the other one. Whatever the other one is. I forgot what the other one was. It was yeah, let's just skip through until we get to that choice.
Huh?
That's what we want. There's no need.
Believe me. All right.
A library? I've heard that the academia will be looking.
You're right. The desert is too. And what's
Okay,
more,
so
all I know is I don't have much.
yeah, there was a
longer
sponsor
left
one, and
on this
then
I didn't want you to know that I came
to the point that you eat.
When I first, someone agreed. After that, I spent a while. The way.
the other one was, I'm trying to remember, but
I ran into someone who he said that he had no way to, and after that, he even borrowed Mora from me twice. According to him, I looked like an easy target because I was an academia scholar who didn't have any family.
Those kinds of things do.
It's all right.
I will say, Kaveh is way too gullible. He's like way too gullible for his own good. Like no wonder he's like gets scammed so many times, especially by Dory.
That's what I was. I've done the math and know that we should be able to. So,
by cobble.
To be honest, I haven't really thought about that. All I want is to build this life. A while ago, I heard that I know the desert. So even if the
yes, my father, Pat, I'm sure a child. But let's bring this back. Building it according to the. Any ideas on what we can do?
Okay, can we try a slightly different style?
A slightly different style.
Oh, hey, he liked that.
Give me a minute. Most architects would probably prioritize cutting costs and removing extra features in this situation. Indeed, converting the building into a simple bungalow would solve most of our problems. However, I do not think this would be the best solution. While it's true that the aesthetic value of a building is often viewed as an afterthought, neglecting it has some long-term negative consequences. It is especially undesirable in this situation, as the library will serve a high number of children, many of whom would have never been exposed to structures that may be considered elegant or beautiful. To completely give up on the more aesthetic design would mean stripping the children of an opportunity to appreciate the beauty of architecture. I share Badawi's sentiments in wanting to preserve a more complex design. However, if we can reduce the ornate aspects of the design while maintaining its fundamental elegance, which is to say we won't touch the arches and stone pillars but make changes elsewhere, this is definitely a first.
I wonder, like if anybody out there is like actually an architect and like actually like plays this like hangout event, like how accurate is the stuff that Kaveh is saying? Like, yeah, I wanna see it from like an actual architect and like ask them to play the hangout event and just see how accurate like what he says is.
To make up for the loss of regular details, we would need to put a lot of extra effort into the layout, lines, and color.
I see. Would that really be okay?
It just increases the difficulty of the design. You should feel lucky that out of all the architects in the city, you chose to approach me. Most of the others would have given up on this project by now. As for inspiration, I think I might have something in mind, but I'd need to visit the site to make sure. Where do you want this place to be built? Tell me the exact location.
Aru Village.
Yep.
Although it wasn't my childhood home, I think it'll be the best site for such a building.
Okay, then we can pay a visit to Aru Village.
Is there
But doesn't Dori already hold the deeds?
I've already caused you a lot of trouble before, and now you're revising the design again because of me. Which draft are we even on now?
Number 7 at this point.
Feel terribly guilty.
Let me think. You said you used to be an Eremite mercenary, right? In that case, you could help us clear out some monsters that are blocking the way to Aru Village. We want to keep the roads clear, and reduce the loss of materials during transport to a minimum. If everything goes well, that'll help us save some Mora.
All right, just leave it to me. If there's anything I'm good at, it's clearing out monsters.
Yeah, sure, buddy.
What are you waiting for then? Let's pack up and get ready to go.
Oh crap, I just remembered. We forgot to look at Charlotte before we like left it off on the Act 2 of the TCG event. Shit. She's probably not there anymore, so I guess we'll have to look at her again in like Act 3. Damn it, yeah, I wanted to look around her just to look for a vision, but too late for that now. Yeah, I just remembered it. Alright, go up to trade or transport for the construction materials. Okay, so it's like what, are we gonna do an escort mission? Just lead the thing there? Also, yeah, there's a bunch of people in our village that are into TCG for some reason. I might duel them, like, after we got all the character cards.
Most materials going from Caravan Ribat to Aru Village would pass through here.
There's a difference in the pitch of Ranchogan A and Ranchogan O. A has a higher pitch while Ranchogan has a more deep pitch. Wonder why is that? I'm pretty sure it's because A is a bit more gentle. Like, she's a bit more of a gentle soul, while Ranchogan's just like, she's made to be an authoritative figure for Inazuma. I'm pretty sure that's the reason why. Because yeah, you know, A doesn't want to do it herself, so she lets the Ranchogan like do it sometimes. And you know, to execute her her previous vision of eternity. That's why, like, yeah, the Ranchogan like puppet was a lot more harsh than A herself.
There are a lot of monsters out here today. If you find it hard to keep up, just let us know.
Oh, don't worry about me. This is nothing. I'll be careful, though, and you should do the same.
Oh, I gotta escort this thing, yep.
Come at me!
Alright, clear it. The monsters nearby with the client's help.
Hey! Allow me!
Alright, done. Wait, where the fuck is he going? Hey, buddy! The monster's over here! Where are you going? Hello? What the? Okay, apparently I went too far from the location. Why did he start running?
There are a lot of monsters.
Oh, don't worry about...
The hell? Buddy, yeah, come ahead, stay and help me fight.
There is no escape.
Yeah, why did he start running all of a sudden?
Hold the line.
What the fuck? I've never seen the AI do that before. Just run away.
Cut it out!
Alright, jeez. Are you hurt? Also, there's a treasure hoarder like right behind this guy.
I'm fine. I've spent my entire life fighting these kinds of monsters in the desert after all. They won't get the best of me. But it's one thing to fight against monsters, and another to fight against an old injury. It's something I picked up when I was young. There were many fights between mercenary brigades back then, and one day someone stabbed me in the back. I don't think much of it back then, but with age, it's caught up to me. Few mercenaries get to enjoy their later years. Failing health tends to take the joy out of reputation and wealth, and many mercenaries never even made much of the latter to begin with.
Is there someone you know who can help to look after you?
Unfortunately, no. My wife passed away at an early age, and I don't have any children. Sometimes I'd close my eyes and realize most of my life story has already been written. I have many regrets about my past, but at the same time I also know that there were never many options for me in the first place. I joined the Eremites when I was young, and won many battles with them. My survival was more a matter of luck than actual ability. If at all possible, I want future children of the desert to have some more options in life. I don't want them to turn out like me. My apologies. The older we get, the more we tend to ramble. Seems like we've already cleared out most of the monsters. Let's hurry over to Aru Village.
Yeah, seriously, we're not even that far, actually. Baizhu walked in the desert. By the way, Kaveh is lost in thought. What's on your mind?
I think it's really admirable of him to spend his whole life savings on people he's never met. Maybe he's doing this out of natural kindness. A kindness that hasn't been eroded away by the struggles of his life.
Doesn't it also sound like you, Kaveh? You're also that kind of person, which is why you're helping him.
Perhaps. To clarify, though, I don't think I'm quite the same. Some people call me an idealist. I do have some sentiments of that general persuasion, such as wanting everyone to be able to lead a happy life. But my situation is more complex than that. In the beginning, what drove me to harbor those thoughts was less idealism and more a desire to make up for a sense of guilt. When I was young, I impulsively encouraged my father to take part in the first Inter-Darshan Championship, hosted by the Academia.
Yeah, we know this from the event.
He set off confidently hoping to win something for me.
I guess this is for those who didn't see the event.
What's more, he fell into depression after the competition, and requested to join an investigative research project in the desert. I never saw him again. Word has it that he got caught in quicksand. Even if other factors may have contributed to his death, the fundamental cause still circles back to me. I started doing many things in life because I wanted to make amends. Even in cases where I couldn't do something for a specific person, I still did whatever I could. I think I just wanted to make myself feel a little better.
And is that still how you feel?
At this point, even I don't know. I've tried self-reflection, but it didn't help. I can't seem to walk away from many things that I see or hear about, even if they don't directly concern me. And I can't quite pinpoint the source of it. Maybe it's just like what those Vahumana scholars often say. It's hard for people to truly understand themselves. I could be doing things out of endless guilt, or I could be doing them out of a strong sense of empathy. It could even just be a matter of conceit. The potential motivations could number in the dozens, but the actions they result in are the same.
I'm guessing this is the reason why, like, he's so overly nice to, like, people and also, like, extremely gullible. It's just that, like, if he doesn't, like do anything to help people out, he'll feel guilty afterwards. Like, if he... yeah.
Anyway, I suppose I don't really mind being called an idealist. They also used that term to describe my father. It seemed to carry fewer connotations back when he was around. I've known Alhaitham for many years now.
Had a feeling he'd come up.
My ideology with him for nearly as long. maybe argued is a better word for it. He told me a long time ago that no matter how strong of a swimmer you may be, you'll still get dragged under by the others who are drowning once you run out of stamina. He believes this is the fate that awaits all idealists. I still believe I should live by my ideals, and I've given him countless reasons why I think it's a good idea to do so. Perhaps my ideals are flawed, but are there really any perfect things in this world?
True.
Unfortunately, he remains unconvinced. His personality is the exact opposite of my own. If someone happens to drown next to him, he'll most likely stand on the shore and mumble something along the lines of respecting other people's fates. But as you can see, I'm not the only idealist in the world. Just as there are different seasons, there are also different people. There are many others who will continue to care about the fates of those who are not directly related to them. And when I finally run out of stamina, someone will also reach out and bring me back to shore.
I guess that's a nice way of looking at things. It's like, you help people, then in turn, you'll be helped in the future. I guess that's a nice way of looking at it.
Someone will help me, right? Yes, I've already been helped like that before.
Should I have a life preserver at the ready? I'll help you when the time comes. Should I have a life preserver ready? What should I say? I'll help you when the time comes, yeah. That'll be nice.
But you've helped me plenty already. If you didn't reach out to me, I would probably be passed out on the tavern table right now instead of talking with Badawi. Either way, I'm feeling much better than when you first found me at the tavern. I can feel inspiration already welling up inside of me. Maybe this will be just the opportunity I needed to create a whole new style. All right, let's head to Aru Village.
Yes, let's actually go there now. We're actually like right on its doorstep. That was a long talk. Don't mind it though. Also, I saw a treasure hoarder like around here earlier. I want to kill him. Oh, there he is. Hang on. No interrupting the cutscene. Oh, wow, there's two of them. And die. Let me just go ahead and casually murder two people while we're on our way. I said to get rid of any monsters on the path, even humans if necessary.
Now that we're here, it's my partner's time to shine. Marak!
Oh, briefcase time.
Oh, what's this?
My toolbox. I built it using an
ancient
toolbox,
right.
core. It's not too smart, but it's super useful and can help me with a variety of tasks. I'll take Marak and find a suitable location for the building. Once that is done, I'll get to work on a few designs.
Traveler?
Oh, Sataria!
Ah, you know each other?
Hello. I suppose you must be Kaveh from Kasharawar. I have heard of you before. My name is Sataria, and I'm currently the person in charge of promoting educational assistance programs here in the desert.
Oh yeah, that's right. I almost forgot about that.
Educational assistance programs. Then you must be familiar with the local conditions here.
I can't say I'm too familiar just yet, but if you have any questions, I'll try my best to answer them.
I've been commissioned by Mr. Badawi to build a library in the desert. We've settled on the general design direction, but we are trying to finalize some details based on the conditions around the intended location.
A library? Do you intend to open it to the public for free?
That's right. I want to make sure the children will have books to read.
That's fantastic! I'm sure the children will be thrilled. Right now, we don't have access to many paper books or a quiet place to read. Truth be told, this very thing has been keeping me up at night.
Let me get straight to my questions then. Can you estimate the number of children around here who'd be interested in reading? Besides the usual noise of village pedestrians, are there any other sources of noise in the village? Oh, and have any landslides occurred here recently?
Jeez.
And also,
Putting a lot of thought
where are
into
the
this.
spots around the village that have been most affected by wind and erosion?
One question at a time. Cyrus considers Kaveh's questions and offer her answers. Yeah, thought of something, buddy?
All right, that should be everything. Badawi, let's go
Hey,
over the
full
budget again.
hearts.
We'll keep the
He's
building
happy
structure
again.
the same, but make the place a little bigger, so it'll be able to hold more people and get better natural light. The parts of the project that cost the most will be the insulation and ventilation materials. I'm sure you understand, no one likes to read in a place that's hot and stuffy. I want to make significant changes to the arrangement of the bookshelves, tables, and chairs. I'll go over the specifics of that shortly. I have 2 plans in mind. Both are pretty minimalist in style, but will provide a very different ambiance from the world outside. Our final cost should be around 70% of the last figure I quoted. The whole thing should take around half a year to complete.
Half a year, really? That's how quick it takes to build a library?
Marak has produced a sketch for all of you to see. If everyone's okay with it, then we'll proceed with that as the formal plan.
You got a new design plan already? Well, now we can see why he's the best architect.
The inspiration just came to me naturally. All I did was put thoughts to paper. I must give you credit, though. If it weren't for your advice and suggestions, I probably wouldn't have landed on this new style so quickly. According to the traditions of my profession, I should probably name this style after you. Let's call it the Traveler style.
Space Edge style. Yes, I like it.
In the meantime, let's look forward to the day when this building is completed and can finally open its doors.
It's gonna be like built like my teapot or something. Just imagine. But that'd be pretty cool though. If like they could just transfer my teapot building over here or something. Hey, there's an ending. Blueprint for the future. Present suffering is nothing compared to the granting hope for the future of others. Hey, that's not a bad ending. Not a bad one at all. Kinda like that one, actually. Okay, so we've tackled 2 of Kaveh's Hangout endings, both of them regarding his architect stuff. Now let's move on to the other Hangout endings, which should be like a bit more personal to him, I would feel like. I mean, I guess this ending was pretty like personal to him too, but still. Alright, now what we do now is just go with Kaveh and just slack off with him or something. Just like my mother, I always answer after thorough consideration about my decisions. I mean, yeah, like, don't make your freaking decisions on a whim. Like, don't decide on the spot. Something that could potentially like change your life or something. Can I read Kaveh's mind from here?
I see everything.
Just my luck. Why does this happen to me?
Alright, let's just skip to the part where we just take him out.
This commission was truly the worst decision ever. Actually, while we're on that, what are you doing? Stress is just an inescapable part of being a working adult. Boss? Do you want something too? I'll put it on my tab.
Wine in a glass of juice.
Which weekly bosses did you defeat the most in this account? I don't know. But if I had to guess, I'm pretty sure it's either Raiden or Signora. It's one of those 2.
You've got it, sir.
It really is, but perhaps getting used to this I would spend a lot of... I suppose, though, that just sticking to all of this make...
Here's your drink.
Boss?
The meaning of... Anyway, I don't...
What do you think?
Okay. Is this also another branching path? Like, if I say I have no idea, will it just piss him off and it will just end right there? Sure.
No worries. It was just an offhand question. It's been bothering me for a while.
Okay, maybe the other option would piss him off.
The question haunts me like a bad dream. I still haven't found a good answer to it. Or maybe there was never a correct answer in the first place.
Alright, let's do something else.
Sounds great to me. I don't even want to think about this project anymore. But what should we do? It's probably not a good idea to just drink until I pass out here.
Let's go on let's go to the mountains and scream from the rooftops like we did with Layla. How did you decide to become an architect? How about looking into another career? How about just ditching your entire architect history? I don't want to say this because it'll piss him off. Or maybe I do. Or maybe I do want to say it just because it pisses him off. Fuck it.
A different career. I see. That's not a bad idea.
Really now? He's considering it.
I think I've heard a saying somewhere before. 80% of a working adult's woes are due to not having enough mora in the bank. It's just a saying, of course, but even I will admit that my life would be a lot better if I could make additional mora. And if I want to make mora, I should finish that ridiculous commission. But I really can't find it in me to go back and talk to him right now. Hold on. I just remembered that I used to have a senior classmate by the name of Alkami. If memory serves me right, he's no longer taking private commissions, but he's still doing pretty well for himself.
Okay, I'm guessing we're just buying a new job for Kaveh.
Maybe I'll be able to get some advice from him. Yeah, I should get on this right away. No more wine for me today. I'll grab the bill and be on my way.
Okay, I kind of thought that was like a joke or something. Like we were just casually suggesting to just don't do your architecture anymore. Just do a different job. I didn't think we'd be doing it like this. So we're just helping Kaveh find a new job essentially. I mean, if he's really okay with abandoning his current project, I guess why not, right? but that means the freaking children in the desert won't get any education. Fuck them. This is all about Kaveh now. Mind read?
I need to find a new way to attract students.
Oh boy. You might want to phrase that a bit differently, buddy.
Ah, Kaveh, it's you! It's been a while. What have you been up to recently?
Yeah, it's been a long time, Alkami. Things haven't changed much for me. I'm still taking private commissions for all kinds of projects.
I heard that you were the genius behind the Palace of Alcazazare. I bet you're all set for Mora after a project of that size.
Not really.
Well, it's hard to make a profit from every project, you know?
Hard to make a profit? You've got to be joking. I've never met an architect who didn't make a profit from a project. Unless the client fled before they paid the commission fee in full. But that doesn't sound right either. Doesn't Dory have a pretty decent reputation in our local business circles? I don't think she's ever been involved in any kind of big scandal.
Well, about that.
Yeah.
I mean, it was complicated.
I understand. Either way, doing one project after another sure gets exhausting over the years, huh? I've been there, so I can feel your pain. I mean, I obviously never had your reputation to live up to. That must have been stressful. But I'm sure we've faced all the same problems. Trying to keep your client in a good mood while you're trying to stop them from micromanaging things they don't know the first thing about.
That's exactly what happened in the previous Hangouts.
Thankfully, that's all behind me now.
Did you start a new career?
Well, not exactly. My work is still closely related to architecture. Judging from the look on your face, you're still strapped for Mora. That's quite unfortunate. You're the most artistically gifted graduate the Ksharawar Darshan has seen in decades. But it looks like you still have a lot to learn in terms of making Mora.
Why does he sound so fucking arrogant and cocky? Like, you're the top graduate and yet you fucking suck at making Mora. Like why is he saying it like that?
With that said, us Ksharawar grads should still look out for each other. What if I told you about an idea that'll absolve you of all your Mora troubles going forward?
How would you like to transport drugs, Kaveh?
Are you serious? But something like that has got to be some kind of top-level business secret. Are you sure you can just share something like that with me?
Kaveh, we need to cook.
Besides, I don't want to just take something like that without offering anything in return. I still have a little Mora. Or is there something that I can help you with?
Oh, you're too kind. This is just a simple tip. Even if I didn't bring it up, I'm sure you'd hear it from the others sooner or later. The idea is this. I recently opened up a training center with the goal of educating people in architecture design.
Oh, school.
Compared to the classes taught by those old fossils at the academia, my classes are more condensed and streamlined, and will allow people to quickly get their foot in the door. Unlike the academia, I won't turn down anyone who's interested, rich or poor. As long as someone wishes to learn more about architecture, I'll accept them into my training center. It just so happens that I'm still looking for a few more instructors. So, what do you say? Interested in coming over to give a few lectures? Regardless of the pay, I can already guarantee that it'll be far more comfortable than working on random people's private commissions.
Ah, so you want me to join you as an instructor? That does sound like something I'd be able to do. Sounds like a pretty stable job, too. What do you think, Traveler?
At least you won't have to deal with clients anymore. I think you can give it a go. Yeah.
It's a deal?
Yes, it's a deal. Thank you, Alkami.
Like I said, there's no need to thank me for this. The lecture room is not far from here, so you can just come straight here tomorrow morning.
Just cut to, like, tomorrow where Kave's just fucking yelling at the students. No, the fucking... You can't just change the roof just like that. You can't change the doors just like that. He's just fucking going off on the students, just scaring them all away or something.
As for the pay, how about we start at 300,000 mora per lecture?
Oh, jeez.
300,000? Are you serious? How could you offer so much?
It would seem that you're still oblivious to your own economic worth. 300,000 is nothing compared to the prestige of having the Light of Ksharawar as one of my instructors. 300,000 is also just the base rate. Just trust me on this. The longer you stick with me, the more you'll come to understand your true value in the market. I have to go make some preparations now. See you tomorrow.
I was never particularly
for now.
close with Alkami when we were in school. Who would have thought that he'd be so nice and friendly? I've hosted free lectures before, but this would be my first time being hired to lecture for a formal business. 300,000 mora per lecture. Whew. I'm so excited that I'm starting to get nervous.
I'll join you for the lecture.
Thanks so much. I think I will be able to relax a bit more with a friend in the audience. Now, what should I talk about tomorrow? Some lessons I've learned over the past few years? I should probably save those for later. For my first lecture, I should start by getting them more interested in the field. Alright, let's meet here again tomorrow morning. I should hurry home and create some kind of lesson plan. If I'm going to become an instructor, I should make sure I show up prepared.
I hope there's no bad endings to this route, because freaking Kaveh the man suffers enough already. I don't want to see him like with a bad ending. Yeah, I kind of hope there's no bad endings in Kaveh's route. Or yeah, hangout. Yeah, actually real quick, let me go see which weekly bosses I killed the most. Living Beings. Oh god, this is like flashing me a lot. Okay, okay, I killed Dvalin 64 times. Boreas 94, Child 102, Aisha 122, Senora 116. Okay, that's surprisingly low. Ranchoka 97, Scaramouche 36, and only 11 for Apep. Oh wow, so the one I killed the most is Aisha. Oh, okay, did not know that. Did not know I killed Aisha so many times. I never really looked at this like menu that much, but on like yeah, the character designs here are like super awesome. But yeah, there you have it. Killed A-Shot the most somehow. Alright, what are we gonna have? Wait till 7 the following day. Great. Now I gotta wait the full fucking day. Oh well. Mine is Raiden. Yeah, I thought mine would be Raiden too, but I guess I don't fight as much as I think I do. Alright, I need to wait till 7. Alright, go to the training center. Oh god, the guy's already face palming. What's going on?
this out, I'm sure more students will sign up for classes.
Where's Kaveh?
Oh, I didn't expect you two to get here so early.
I was up last night preparing for the lecture, but I ended up getting so excited that I couldn't fall asleep. Here, I've prepared a lesson plan. Do you want to take a look?
Lesson plan? I must commend you for your dedication. But the training center has already developed its own set of teaching materials. Instead of using your own plan, you can just use what we have here. Of course, you're always welcome to work in some of your own content to add some fun and flavor.
And look at your materials.
Sure. Be my guest.
The materials cover a variety of architectural knowledge. At first glance, nothing appears to be amiss.
It's almost time for the lecture to start.
Oh boy, something's gonna go wrong.
Start the class whenever you're ready.
Huh. So you've already developed your own set of teaching materials. Seems like I won't need the stuff I've prepared after all. Anyway, shouldn't be a problem. I'll just go ahead and use your materials. There's something else I want to ask, though. This isn't going to be a large class, is it?
No need to stress. There are only 20 people in this class.
Only 20? Oh, that's still enough for like a full class.
There are 14 classes at my training center.
Oh.
Out of all of them, the first class has the best grades, so I've directed them to you. We'll see how well they take to your lectures.
20 people, huh? All right. I think I can handle that.
Oh, and one last thing.
Yep.
In the interest of keeping a quiet learning space, only instructors and students are allowed in the classroom when class is in session.
Darn, so I can't go in?
I'm sorry to say this, but your friend will have to wait outside.
Damn. Oh well. It's okay, I was thinking about taking a walk anyways.
Sorry about that. I'll meet you at the door when the class is over then.
You just sit outside the classroom. It's just like, you fucking idiot. This is how you do it. Is Alkami really as nice as he seems? I should probably ask around a bit. Yeah, something's a bit sus about this. Oh, these are all the students. All right.
You know what they say. Knowledge is the key to changing someone's fate.
What do you mean by that, good sir?
Hey there. Can I help you?
Do you know a man by the name of Alkami? I'm wondering if you know anything about Alkami.
Oh, Alkami? You mean that rich guy who's been making quite the name for himself? Yeah, he commissioned a set of furniture from me a while back. Paid a great deal of mora for it, too. I heard he earned a fortune working as a renowned architect. Now he's opened a training center so others can follow in his footsteps. If the tuition wasn't sky high, I'd enroll my child in a heartbeat. Architecture really sounds like a lucrative profession.
What about you? What about you guys? What do you think?
I bet he's living the dream.
Who's living the dream? Alright, how about the other guy?
If only I had seen the business opportunity like he did.
What do you mean by that?
Did you hear? Alkami recruited Kaveh to be an instructor.
I bet that'll boost his enrollment numbers.
Really makes you jealous, eh? If you think about it, Alkami was never that talented himself as an architect.
Yeah.
If we're just talking about professional skill, no one would pay for a class with him.
That's true, but you've got to admit, his advertisements are really effective. After all, the academia only admits those that can pass its entrance exam. So only a few people could hope to study architecture in the halls of the Kasharwar. For those who can't pass the exam, or who just want to jump straight into the industry, the training center is the best bang for the mora.
Man, to have that kind of business acumen.
Before long, Kaveh's class is over.
All right, everyone. There's no need to be nervous. Class is over, so we can just chat for a bit.
Oh, what the fuck?
I shouldn't have lost my temper.
I called it.
Did I scare anybody?
Okay, he did lose his temper. You fucking... He just around just yelling out like freaking slurs.
No, you weren't scary at all, Mr. Kaveh. We were just a bit lost and didn't get what you were talking about.
Did something happen, Kaveh? Did you fucking yell at the kids?
Oh, don't get me started. I was trying to use Alkami's materials, so I flipped through some pages and gave them a closer look. The more I read, the more upset I became.
Did the textbooks have like nonsense or something?
Alkami may fool an amateur, but he can't fool anyone who's active in our profession. The materials he made are completely useless for teaching real architecture.
Why do you say that?
In my opinion, the most important skill of an architect is their ability to craft a design. In other words, they must be able to conceptualize ideas. There are tens of thousands of buildings in the world, as well as a countless number of architectural styles. Some designs emphasize aesthetics, while others prioritize practicality. The architects who can critically evaluate the quality and fit of different designs are those who can come up with great designs of their own. But you won't get any of that from the teaching materials they're using here. All these students are doing in class is rote memorization of existing designs.
Yeah.
They are learning nothing about the underlying principles.
I see he's going to go to all freaking practice and not, what's that saying goes? Practice makes, permanence or something. And not actually like creative freedom.
How can they expect to become real architects? When they're done with this class, all they'll become are dilettantes with a pitiful smattering of architectural knowledge.
But Mr. Kaveh, we didn't really understand anything you said after you threw away the materials either.
Oh boy. Kaveh, did you forget you teaching kids?
What's the big deal anyway? It's not like we're looking to make some works of art. We just want to make some mora.
You're studying architecture to make mora?
Yeah! Why else would we be studying here? My biggest dream is to become someone like Mr. Alkami. Once I finally make my fortune in architecture, I'll be able to buy anything I like.
How did Alkami get so rich anyways? If he just quit architecture so early. Something's not adding up.
In that case, I'm afraid you'll probably be disappointed. The reality is that the work of an architect is very difficult, and the pay is not lucrative at all. Believe me, I'm a perfect example.
Well, I mean, you do sometimes just deny a commission fee, even when you're supposed to take the job.
But how? Mr. Alkami just told us last night that you made a killing by building the Palace of Alcazarzare.
Not really.
He also said that as long as we graduate from his class, waves upon waves of people will reach out to us with private commissions, and we can just sit back and wait for Mora to fill up our pockets.
Don't think that's that easy, buddy.
It won't be long before I can put these miserable days behind me.
Come on. And you all believed everything he said?
Yeah, I like this expression, by the way. Just this fucking pissed expression with his like hands folded.
But Mr. Alkami is really rich, isn't he?
You... It's pointless trying to argue this with you right now. You've already filled your heads with pipe dreams. Let's go, traveler. Let's hear about Alkami's true plans from the man himself.
Yeah, let's go expose him. I don't trust this man one bit. What do the kids think?
That palace Mr. Kaveh drew in class earlier was really amazing.
At least he has some positive things to say about Kaveh.
When can we finally graduate? I just want to get out of this place and start making some mora.
Two kids think making money is that fucking easy.
I'll try going over the stuff Mr. Kaveh taught us once I get back home. I mean, it can't hurt.
He's like the same height. She's actually shorter than all of them.
Mr. Kaveh looked really angry.
Who cares about him? Maybe he's just worried that we'll take all of his commissions once we finally graduate.
Wow, this kid's cocky.
But that can't be it, right? Mr. Kaveh is super famous.
Who knows? My dad told me the more famous someone is, the more arrogant and stubborn they become. Approachable people like Mr. Alkami are the rare ones.
I feel like it's the opposite in this case. Alright, Alkami, what the fuck are you doing? Can I climb, please? There we go.
What's wrong, Kaveh? You look quite flustered. Did one of my students offend you? Were the students not astute enough for your liking? I must implore you to go a bit easier on them. After all, they're nothing like the genius scholars you're used to dealing with at the academia. We don't need to strive for perfect understanding. As long as some knowledge has been passed on, that's good enough.
Yeah, I'm mad at them. But I'm even more upset that you're scamming people under the guise of teaching them about architecture. The students are all here hoping for a quick way to make money, but we both know that an architect's life is hard and exhausting. Just a little while ago, I was toiling over the 6th draft of a design for a client. If your client is unhappy, you can't break ground. And the longer a project goes,
Jesus.
the longer it takes for you to get paid in full.
His fucking eyes.
What's worse, if your client disappears in the middle of a project, good luck getting anything from them ever again. You know all of this just as well as I do. Why lie to them?
Just to make an easy bank, I guess.
Look, Kaveh, you may be the light of Ksharawar, but like I say, you still have a lot to learn about making Mora. You may deny it all you want, but it's a fact that in today's Sumeru, architecture is a terrible profession. Our clients care very little for the effort we pour into our designs. Instead of appreciating us, they spend all their time nitpicking details and demanding changes, often forcing all kinds of ridiculous ideas onto us.
I suppose that's more or less true. Go on.
So I decided, why not? I'll just scan the head of these kids.
Why should we cling on to a profession that's difficult and unrewarding? If the field is dying, then a person who still wants to make a good living will just have to change their strategy. If it's near impossible to make money as an architect, then why not just establish a training center and train other people to become architects in our stead?
And you're just gonna make those fucking kids miserable in the future.
Wait, how does that make any sense? Aren't you just leading them into the same trap?
We are already stuck, my friend. The more people we can lead into this pit and stack as padding beneath our feet, the more comfortable our
Bro,
lives
this guy's
will
just
be.
straight up evil. So instead of making money from your architecture, you make money from your students.
That's right. Making money as an architect is a slow and agonizing process. In comparison, earning tuition from a training center is far easier. None of the students will ever know, however. In their eyes,
Bro.
all of my income was earned during my years as an architect. It's easy for them to fall for my promise.
This is just a straight up
After
scam
all,
then.
Everyone wants to live the dream of being the person who can spend millions without batting an eye. The more students I get, the more money I earn. And the more real that dream becomes.
Bro, this guy's worse than Dory.
And then what? Once they graduate, they'll still find out the truth about architecture and struggle to stay afloat amid all the problems we already talked about. When that happens, your facade will pop like a soap bubble. No one will believe you anymore.
Ah, but that's just one way to look at the problem. No two people have the same amount of talent. Even if they fail to strike gold in the future, you can't say that
Bruh.
it's my fault and mine alone.
It's not my fault that the students like will just obtain no money, become homeless, and probably die at a young age in the future.
Oh, and also, I never actually promised that they would achieve financial freedom as long as they become architects. All I did was nudge them towards that belief. I'm not even scared if they do come back and stir up trouble. My training center has all the required permits and certifications.
Bro.
Even the Dendro Archon herself couldn't find fault in any part of my business.
You want to find out? I have her right here, like right next to me.
How can you sleep at night knowing that you're doing all this? Tell me, is your heart carved out of brick and stone?
Beat the shit out of him, Kaveh.
I can't believe that I
Oh,
once
bro.
saw you as a
Oh, he's
decent
fucking
human
mad.
being. I am beyond disappointed in you.
And the same goes to you. How many years has it been since you graduated from the academia? If you still can't accept something like this, do you just plan on keeping that worthless naivete of yours until the end of time? Only fools
Beat the shit out of this guy, Kaveh.
is revered and sacred. In the end,
Come, like grab him with your briefcase and yeet him.
being successful at running a business is an art form in itself. I urge you to think about what I've said. Offloading your pain onto others is the only way a person can live comfortably in this world.
Oh, I'm about to offload my pain onto you, buddy.
As the light of the Ksharawar, you've accumulated plenty of fame and respect. It's high time that you use those resources to improve the circumstances of your own life. Think it over, Kaveh. I still believe our collaboration could be very fruitful.
No, fuck you. He's gone. What do you plan to do next?
I'm so mad. I feel a headache coming on. There's nothing more I can say to him. I'll resign from my position as instructor.
You give up the Mora?
Of course. I'm sure you've realized that as long as I remained at this center, he would be able to use my name to advertise this place. Even if I just sit back and do nothing, others will be deceived and suffer because of me. He is right about one thing, though. These kinds of training centers are everywhere. And even if the academia was to find out about it, it's unlikely that they would take any real action against it. The most that they could accuse him of is false advertising. And even that would be hard to prove.
There's something strange about all of this.
Oh? Did you notice something else?
Some of the students didn't appear to be very wealthy, and not everyone should be able to pay such exorbitant tuition fees.
Yeah, you've got a point. The rate he gave me was 300,000 mora per lecture. That probably came out of the students' tuition. And who knows just how much he's been charging the students for attending his classes. If you're gambling everything on making it rich as an architect, are you really going to have the mora to pay for that kind of tuition?
We could try asking the students.
Right. We should hurry. The students didn't believe a word I was telling them. They're still daydreaming about making millions. We're never going to get any information from them again if we let Alkami talk to them first. Let's move now before he's had the chance to react.
Yeah, this guy's... Yeah, I fucking had the feeling he was gonna be fucking sus. Or he was not gonna be good. Hey, kid.
Oh, Mr. Kaveh? What are you doing back here?
Class finished a while ago, but you're still here. Why haven't you gone home?
I wanted to stay for a little longer. I'm still thinking about everything you taught during the class. Even though a lot of it went right over my head, I still thought the houses you drew were really pretty.
Of course they were. All the examples I drew were world-famous landmarks. Each one was the magnum opus of a celebrated architect. It's a good thing that you could recognize them for their beauty. The accumulation of knowledge is the first step to artistic expression. Instead of rote memorization, you should try to relate and to understand, and after that, try to resonate with the work.
Resonate?
Yes. When I first got into architecture, there were many things about it that I couldn't understand at all. I would find a building to be beautiful, but have no idea what made it so good. And for most people, just being able to admire a building is enough. To become a good architect, however, you must also learn to assess and appraise. Going from admiration to assessment will take a lot of time and specialized knowledge, and I'm afraid that some superficial speed training won't be enough to take you there.
Just as I thought. Becoming an architect won't be as easy as Mr. Alkami made it out to be.
Yep.
Right?
I'm sorry. I'm not trying to crush your dreams. All I want to tell you is that an architect's life is not as carefree and easy as others may make it out to be.
I understand. Thank you for telling me the truth, Mr. Kaveh. I think I'll still stay here for the time being, though, since my family still hasn't paid everything off.
Paid off what?
What, the tuition fee?
Sorry, I can't say anything more. Mr. Alkami made it very clear
What?
that anyone who talks about it will be kicked out of the class.
Don't listen to him. I am the most famous architect in Sumeru. If he kicks you out, then I'll just take you in instead.
Really?
Why would I pull your leg? I can see you have some talent, so as long as you get your fundamentals down, you should be able to pass the entrance exam and continue your studies at the academia.
Wait. Oh, hey, Yoshi, welcome to the stream. Hey, welcome to chat. Yep, we're doing Kaveh's Hangout Event right now and doing the third Hangout route. And it seems like this guy's just scamming every one of these children and their families.
Then please keep this a secret for me, Mr. Kaveh. Truth be told, my family is not very well off, so we couldn't really afford the tuition for this class.
Okay.
Mr. Alkami was the one who reached out to my parents. He told them that he knew a merchant by the name of Bahar and that we could get a loan from him.
Oh.
He told all the students that once we graduate, people would come flocking to commission us for projects. If
Yeah,
everything
that's a
went well,
lie.
we'd be able to pay off everything in just a few years, and all the more we make after that would be ours.
I would scam kids too? Jesus, what kind of monster are you?
How much did your family borrow from this merchant?
I think it was several million more.
Excuse me?
And what was the interest rate?
I'm not really sure. My parents were the ones who
How?
signed the contract. All I know is that the stack of papers was as thick as a slab of rock.
Something doesn't feel right about all this.
Yeah, I have a bad feeling too. Something about the whole thing feels dastardly familiar.
Because you've been scammed before,
I
right?
need to find that merchant to confirm. But if we were to confront him right now, there's no way he'd admit to anything.
We can pretend to be potential customers.
Good idea. Hey, tell me, do you know where we'd be able to find this merchant?
We last saw him on the north shore of Port Ormos. Who knows if he's still in that area, though.
Well, it'd still be worth taking a look. Architecture... No. The arts shouldn't be used as bait for a scam. We need to do something before the students' lives are ruined even further.
Geez, borrowing like a fucking several million? Like, what the fuck? How high is his tuition fee? What the hell? Yeah, find out more information from the merchant. Oh, that way. Shit. Didn't mean to fall in the water. Hold up. Climb. The heat up. Climb. There we go. Oh, come on. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, if the freaking net was gonna cuck me. Yeah, this is fucked. It's making people, like, borrow money. To, like, pay for this tuition fee. I have the feeling they're both working together, right? Like, to make as much money as possible or something. Probably so. Excuse me.
Oh. I don't think I've ever seen you guys before. Here for business?
You're Fahar, right?
Yes. May I ask who introduced you?
Alkami. My friend here wants to enroll in his architecture class, but they're a bit short on money. Alkami told us you're the man to go to in this kind of situation.
That's right. I'm really interested in architecture. That's right.
Oh, sounds like his business is booming. How much do you need?
Let me see. I'd say around 3 million mora.
Oof. You call that a bit short on money? Anyway, since you're here because of Alkami, I can work things out for you. Make sure you sign the contract, though. Lots of people are borrowing money from me nowadays.
What contract?
Here you go. Don't worry, there's nothing particularly unusual about it. All you need to do is pay back the loan in full within 3 years.
3 years? Okay, that's an unusually long duration.
And what if they won't be able to pay it back?
What do you mean, won't be able to pay it back? Once you graduate from Alkami's place, you'll be making millions of mora a year.
So he says.
At that point, paying this off will be a piece of cake. And even if you were to run into some difficulties and need to delay the installments, it's no big deal. We're all reasonable people here. If you can't pay quickly, you can just pay it back over a longer period. All that would change is your interest rates would get a little higher. It's hard work running a business. If we're taking risks to supply you with mora, it's only fair that you take on a bit of the financial risk as well.
I don't like this at all.
Anyway, there's no point in tying yourself in knots over the contract. With the way you're reading every single line, it's like you're worried you're about to get scammed out of your whole life savings. Why would I lie to you?
Why would I lie to you?
Students at Alkami's place have signed the contract. Aren't they all doing pretty well for themselves?
Fuck no. If they're doing well for themselves, they wouldn't need to borrow in the first place.
I just did some calculations in my head. When you say the interest will get little higher, do you mean it'll get higher than 30%? Of course, the contract did a great job of trying to obfuscate that fact. It only listed the amount that you'll have to repay every day, which gives the false impression that the amount hasn't actually increased by all that much. If you actually do the math, however, it's clear that the amount you need to pay on interest alone will amount to hundreds of thousands of mora per year. Most people can't even make that much mora in a year. Your greed really knows no bounds. Even my creditor doesn't dare to raise rates that high. Once a family's signed on to a scheme like this, there's no getting out.
What are you trying to say, huh?
We mean to put you in jail for your crimes. The Macho will happily answer that question.
I figured something was off when two well-dressed people came looking for a loan. Think you got the better of me?
Yeah, we do. What, you gonna send some mercenaries to fight us?
Too many people are sticking their noses where they don't belong these days. Luckily
Yep.
for me, though, this is a pretty secluded spot. Hey, come out and teach these guys a lesson!
Eremites? I've already fought off more than my fair share of them when I was working in the desert. There are only a few of them, so they shouldn't pose much of a threat. Marak, you're up!
Fuck them up! Alright, I also got the Rhine Shogun here, and the Dedra Archon here. Hope you guys don't mind. Let me just go ahead and just clear you guys out. Oh, really now? Only 3 of them.
Who are you, and what do you want?
Really now? You got tons of money, and you can only hire like 3 fucking guys. Good fucking job, buddy.
I don't think we've done anything to hurt or offend you. So why go this far to destroy my livelihood?
Because you're destroying other people's livelihoods.
Debt has the power to upend your whole life. I know very well just how miserable living in debt can be. But my debts are the culmination of many different factors, and my interest rate is still somewhat reasonable. As long as I continue to work with my situation in mind, my debts will eventually be paid off. But these students are different. They have neither the mental preparation nor the financial resources to pay back a debt like this. You sold the dreams of becoming an architect to the students as bait, urging them to take on insurmountable amounts of debt to satisfy your greed.
Ha! Everyone knows there's no such thing as a free lunch. It's their own fault for falling into the trap. And if we're going to talk about greed, aren't those students the ones who are blinded by it? They completely ignore the risk that's right there in front of them.
That's no excuse for your actions.
Ha!
Drown them in the river.
Here comes the silver tongue. Surely you use that to reel in the students as well. Even now, many of them are still hopelessly dreaming of striking gold after they graduate.
Fucking tie 2 cinder blocks to his legs and throw him in the river.
People grow by learning from their mistakes. I hope this will be a valuable lesson to them. Let's head back to the academia and turn this guy over to the Matra. They should be able to link him with Alkami's business.
Yep. You bring I don't know how to pronounce that, to the academia. Like, goddamn, these fucking guys. Like, why are they so fucking greedy?
Sino? Didn't think I would run into you here.
Oh, well, he's the Mahamatra after all.
My vacation just ended not too long ago, so I'm going over some cases at the academia. Who's this?
My 3 vacations have ended. I went to Windbloom, I went to the Academia Extravaganza, then I also... Wait, I could have sworn this 3rd one. Alright, he has another vacation with the TCG tournament, like in Act 4. Yeah, my 3 vacations are... Like, I finished my 2 vacations and I'm about to have a 3rd one. What's up? You describe everything that's happened to Sino.
I see. Charging an interest rate over 30% indeed constitutes a crime, as it is highly likely that Alkami is also benefiting from this scheme. The Matra will open an investigation on him as well. The training center will be closed until further notice. Any funds we manage to recover from the suspects will be returned to the students. It's unclear how much we'll be able to get back, however, given their extravagant spending.
That should still be enough. Once the students realize the error of their ways, they won't fall so easily for such traps in the future. Anyway, thank you for your help. I hope this won't be too much trouble for you.
No, I will have joy striking down Alkani and every one of his accomplices. He's just gonna murder all of them.
It's no trouble. Just another day at work. How did you two get tangled up in this anyway?
Alkami tried to hire Kaveh as one of his instructors.
Did you accept any mora from him?
He promised to pay me 300,000 mora per lecture, but I resigned as soon as I finished the first session.
Okay, thank goodness.
Didn't take a single coin.
Otherwise, yeah, then he would be like one of the conspirators, wouldn't he?
Ah, that's good.
What do you mean, that's good? Would you have taken me into custody as well if I had actually accepted any mora?
I wouldn't have gone that far. But, had he insisted that you were also an active participant in his schemes, Under our rules, we would have been required to open an investigation on you as well. Either way, though, I believe you are innocent in all of this. Had you actually been alright with making money through less than noble means, your life wouldn't be the mess it currently is.
Hey, what was that? What do you mean my life is a mess?
Never mind. Your life is fine.
You're just messing with me now, aren't you?
Think about it, Kaveh. I bought that card from you for 1,000,000 yen, yet you're still in debt somehow. How?
Let's get back to business. If Alkami's case can be successfully resolved, you'll be eligible for a monetary reward from the academia. Don't forget to pick it up after the fact.
No, seriously, pick out the reward, Kaveh. You fucking need it. You deserve it. I swear to God. Don't you dare refuse this one, Kaveh. Don't you fucking dare.
Huh. I didn't even know there was such a thing. I never would have guessed. What I'm trying to say is that we didn't report Alkami because we thought we could make some more off of it.
The reward will be given regardless of your personal motivations. It was implemented with the intent of encouraging people to supply tips to the Matra.
Yeah.
Fine.
Hey, got a heart.
Is there anything else?
I want to go back to the training center one more time and talk to some of the kids.
Sure, but you should wait until tomorrow. My subordinates will shut down the center today and summon the students to gather information on the total amount of Mora they've lost in the scam.
All right, then I'll stay out of their way. I can talk to the kids tomorrow.
I have a few other things to take care of, so I'll be off for now. If you want to follow up on this case, just come find me again. Or ask one of the Matra.
Alright, bye, Sino.
That should finally be the end of that. Oh, who would have thought it would turn out like this? All I wanted was to find a new gig and earn some Mora. To think Alkami would sink this low, it still makes me really upset.
Like, I had a feeling, like, how is he making this much Mora? Like, less than, like, more than the freaking most famous architect. Like, yeah, something was up.
Still, I think I feel a little better now than when you found me back at the tavern.
Oh, how so?
It's a little ironic, but you could say it's because I've realized that there are many circumstances in the world that are even worse than my own. Now that I've seen such things firsthand, I suppose I've earned a new sense of appreciation for my life. How should I put it? I'm pretty stubborn when it comes to my profession, so I often argue with my clients. The arguments are usually extremely frustrating, and every once in a while I'd wonder if I only became an architect because fate wanted me to pay for some sins I'd committed in a previous life. Alkami's suggestion would have allowed me to quit my life as an architect and earn money solely from my reputation. But now that I've experienced that for myself, I can confidently say that I'd never want to do it again.
And that's why he thinks when you're too rigid when it comes to making Mora.
Every scholar has their own sense of pride and a line that they don't like to cross. Of course, when faced with the vicissitudes of life, some will surrender these things to seek a more comfortable life. I can understand that. Just speaking for myself, though, I don't think that's something I'd ever be able to do. The voice in my heart would just keep repeating one thing. The moment I turn away from my dreams would be the moment my career ends. If I stopped devoting everything to my creative activities, I'd be able to lead a more comfortable life. But at the same time, my sense of intuition and understanding for the arts would also begin to degrade. At that point, any materialistic ease I may have gained in life would just become another form of torment. In comparison, my current life comes with its share of difficulties, but at least I'd never have to deal with that kind of existential reckoning.
I can understand that. It's good to stay true to yourself.
I appreciate it. You may call me conceited for this, but I would also like to think I'm talented enough to be able to lead a decent life without compromising my pride. It's certainly not easy, but I want to keep at it. My thanks again for being such a great help throughout all of this. I'm planning to pay another visit to those kids tomorrow. Want to come with me?
Sure, I'll come.
All right. I'll see you tomorrow then. Get some good rest.
I kind of like Kaveh as a character. Like, he's definitely quite interesting when it comes to, like, his, like, motivations and whatnot. Like, yeah, he wants to keep to his beliefs, but he can also understand why. Like, some people will give up their beliefs for, like, an easier life. That's what makes him interesting. Like, he's not, like, yeah, those people are bad, and nothing but bad. Like, yeah, he's not immediately, like, yeah, those guys are wrong for what they're doing. No, he understands why they do it, but he also understands that, like, sometimes it's a better way to, like, stick to your beliefs and whatnot in life. Okay, just before we end off, like, yeah, this seems to be like the hangout event ending. Let me go ahead and I gotta hit the bathroom first because I have been drinking quite a lot of water. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and go to the bathroom real quick, and then I'll be right back, and then we will finish up this hangout ending. So yeah, just be right back, fellas.
Where's my key? Not again. The ability to appreciate beauty is an important virtue.
Makes me laugh every time. Makes me laugh every time.
My latest design's getting there, but there's still room for improvement. Better make my finishing touches before the deadline creeps up. Where's my key? Not again.
All right, I'm back.
It's good.
But he asked for like Kave's beliefs, like.
People aren't made to stay cooped
I think
up
I also
inside
relate
all the time.
relate to him heavily because I want to make I want to make my career like around streaming, like making my actual job and whatnot. But yeah, sometimes you're not always successful when it comes to streaming. Like when it comes to like entertaining people and whatnot. But yeah, one day I would like to make it like as a streamer in the future, like as a YouTuber or streamer. But then again, like if that doesn't work out, I'll have to like abandon it, which I hope I don't. I don't want to abandon streaming, but if I kind of have to, then yeah, there's nothing wrong with like leaving it behind for like a better like a better life. Don't worry though, guys. I don't plan on ending streaming anytime soon. It's just that I don't know. How do I phrase this? Like, yeah, I'll definitely still want to do streaming, like, as my future job, but... Yeah, I want to commit to my beliefs, like, as in, like, I can believe I can become, a good streamer for you guys in the future. But yeah, if it ever reaches a point in my life where I have to give up streaming, then I might take that opportunity, but yeah. No worries, guys, I'm not, like, planning on ending streaming anytime soon, but... But yeah, I do want to, like, stick to my own beliefs and believe I can become like a good streamer for you guys. I also love your YouTube videos. Hey, thanks Yoshi. Thanks. That means a lot. Okay, resuming the hangout events. Wait till 8 the following day. Damn it. Don't you hate it when you have to wait a full 24 hours just to reach the next day? Alright. Go back to the training center and see Alkani fucking fade into oblivion. Or kill himself in the water, hopefully. Okay, that's a bit morbid. I shouldn't say that. Ugh. Hang on. Just want to eat a Kit Kat real quick. Streaming this long just gets you hungry, you know? Wait, what time is it? We should be able to finish Kaveh Hangout Event in like... Yeah, we only have like 3 more endings after all. I think we could finish it in today's stream. Alrighty, buddy. Hey, kids.
I never would have guessed Mr. Alkami was a scammer.
The training center has been shut down, and the Madra have promised to return some of our tuition. But we've already spent so much time on this class. What should we do next?
Mr. Kaveh said we can keep working on our fundamentals and try to get into the academia.
Easier said than done. If it was easier to get into the academia, none of us would have signed up for the class in the first place. Only the best of the best can get into the academia studying on their own.
Mr. Kaveh might be willing to teach us.
Why? What reason does he have to stick around?
So, you're the only ones that showed up today, huh?
Huh? Kaveh's here!
Now, that's Mr. Kaveh to you. I'm here as your instructor, so let's keep things a little more proper. I'll keep instructing you for a while longer. You can pass on the message to the other students. As long as someone wants to come, they can join the class. Oh, also, I'm usually pretty busy, so I'll only be able to teach architecture fundamentals on my days off. Another disclaimer. I can't promise that you'll all be able to understand everything I'm going to teach. Architecture is not an easy profession. Aesthetics aside, even the basics of safe design can already be a handful for most people. If you want to design safe buildings, you'll have to go through a systematic study of structural engineering. And just as a heads up, all of this will be a huge step up from the superficial stuff you were learning before. It'll take both talent and perseverance to get through the course. I don't want to hear anyone say that I didn't warn you.
He's just screaming, this life is gonna be fucking difficult. If you don't want it, back out right now.
We'll try our best.
It seems some of you are really serious about this after all. All right, everyone, pack your stuff up. No need to prepare much for today's class. We're going to go on a quick field trip.
Where to?
You'll know once we get there. Come on, let's get going. We'll be off once everyone's grabbed their pencils and sketch pads.
Man, he's really teaching this class for free, huh? Like, damn, like Kaveh. Not everybody's willing to, like, do shit for free. Also, what does this notice board say? Yep. Alkani's, yep. Involved in scamming. And, yep. All the profits can be returned. Alright, let me just throw away this, Kit Kat, wrapper first. Okay. Excuse me. Alright, back to it. Where are we going, Kaveh? Follow Kaveh to the destination. Oh, to the edge of Port Ormuz. Wait, Kaveh, why do you say we're going on a field trip when we're literally still in Port Ormuz? Like, that's not a field trip, that's just a stroll. Like, you don't say you go on a field trip and just literally go to your neighborhood's, like, door, right? Like, seriously, this is within walking distance. I thought we'd be going to, like, Dory's palace or something. Oh! Oh, hey! I think we just found out the Sumer location for the TCG event. Hey, look at that. Hey, yep, can't do that right now. Well, look at this place. Okay, so it will take place in Port Ormuz. Sweet. Well, I guess we'll have to wait until the Port Ormuz part comes out before we get here. Oh, is it about that palace, like, across the water? Ah, it is.
This lighthouse has been around for a long time, and I handled its renovations when I first graduated from the academia.
Is it me or the textures on it not loading properly? I think the textures are bugged on it right now.
The point of today is not so much about the lighthouse as a building, however. I just want you to take a look at it and do a bit of self-reflection. If you were tasked today with designing a building, how would you want it to look like? Don't think about how you'd actually go about building it for now. Just put your ideas to paper and draw the prettiest building that comes to your mind.
So, it can be, any kind of building?
Yep, as long as you think it'd look good. It doesn't even necessarily have to be a building. If you want, you can draw trees, the ocean, or even a garden area. Draw whatever you'd like.
Someone just draws like a giant dick or something. What's the point of this exercise?
In my experience, it's best to approach the study of architecture from a point of personal interest, rather than for the sake of a career. Both the study and practice of architectural design are extremely difficult. A person who's forced to work on projects that they don't resonate with will only struggle and suffer. So at least for today, I hope the students will be able to create something that they enjoy. There's no need to think about it too hard. They'll have plenty of time in the future to revisit the design and make changes. What do you think? Want to try your hand at it as well? Don't forget that this is a free class from Mr. Kaveh, the Light of the Ksharawar. On a normal day, this would cost you 300,000 mora.
But I'm feeling good today, so the class is for free, as usual. Oh, hey! Aw, let me draw the Serena teapot. Yeah, that's a teapot. The first class. Your ideal building is also a safe haven. What's the kid drawing there on the freaking right? Oh, that's the Sumeru houses. I love how Kaveh in this picture is just like, wait, what do you mean? Why'd you draw a teapot? Hang on, let me zoom in on that. Hang on, Hangout memories. Yeah, he's just... Hang on, I think we can zoom in closer with the save image. He's just like, why'd you draw a teapot? Don't tell me you actually live in a teapot. Like, that's funny. But yeah, I'd say this is a pretty good ending as well. I mean, yeah, we busted a scammer, and we did manage to like teach your kids not to fucking fall for scams in the future. So yeah, I'd say that's a pretty good like quest ending. All right, now it's time for us to go for the middle routes. I don't exactly know what choice I'm supposed to make to get that route, but we'll find out, I guess. Oh, Kaveh's depressed again.
Taking this commission was truly the worst decision. Actually, while we're on that, what are you... stress is just an inescapable part of being a working adult. Boss, do you want some?
I'll have some wine, boss.
I'll put it on my tab.
Get me nice and drunk. Just imagine that's like the last hangout like ending, or when the hangout routes just leave him there to pass out.
Another glass.
You've got it.
It really is, but perhaps I would spend a lot of... I suppose, though, all of this makes...
Here's your drink.
Shut the fuck up and just drink my drink, Kaveh.
Anyway,
what do you think?
Art is something that resonates with the masses. Sure, why not?
Yes. Art shouldn't be self-indulgent entertainment saved for the elite. Let's say that I built a house for someone. If they don't like how it looks, then no matter how brilliant it may appear to me, they won't be happy with it. The problem is that it can be very difficult to get validated by others. I could compromise my personal standards to accommodate my clients, but often that just means creating a final product that I would struggle to look at.
All right, let's go on and do something.
Sounds great to me.
Okay, so I guess we don't do the career one. Yeah, why did you decide to become an architect?
Huh? Where did that come from?
Find your passion.
I mean, it's not like it's some kind of secret. You probably already know some bits and pieces of my past. My mother is also an architect. I've always adored her drawings, and when I was young, I used to sit next to her and watch her bring all kinds of buildings to life on paper. You could say my interest in architecture just naturally grew with time.
Would she be able to understand how you're feeling right now?
Perhaps. In fact, I have also seen my mother argue with her clients. but she would always quickly find the motivation to return to her work. Unfortunately, I've barely had any contact with her since she remarried and moved abroad.
Huh?
Even if I wanted to ask her about her ability to stay positive after an argument, it would seem rude to barge into her life again over something as trivial as that.
Damn, your mother remarried and moved away? What? She doesn't even care about you? Or was that before the dad died?
I did remember something else, though. When my mother left, she only carried some small personal luggage with her. She left most of the belongings in the house to me. At the time, she even told me that it would be great if I could learn a few lessons from her life experiences, so my life and career could go a little more smoothly. I hadn't quite come to grips with my emotions, and didn't really have it in me to go through any sentimental items. So I just packed anything with memories away in a box and haven't reopened it since.
Let's go open that box then.
It's been a really long time. Now that so many years have passed, maybe I have finally developed the maturity I need to face those memories without losing my mind. Yeah. I should dig it out and take a look.
Can I come with you?
Huh? Sorry, I've had too much to drink and wasn't thinking clearly. You're right. I should do these kinds of things with the support of a friend. Speaking of that, I can call you a friend now, right?
Yes?
Either way, thanks for reminding me that I can invite you to come along. Had I just gone back by myself, it would have looked like I'm deliberately trying to keep things from you. Ugh, thinking too hard about the words is giving me a headache, so I'll just give it to you straight. Thanks to your advice, I have decided to put my current projects on pause for now, and spend some time trying to rekindle the passion for my craft. If you want to stick around and see how this will turn out, you'll be sure to encounter some bits and pieces of my past.
Oh, holy shit, it went nighttime already.
You think you'd find that too boring?
I don't think so. I mean, it's you we're talking about
Then
after
let's
all.
head back together. I mean, you already know where I live. Who knew that the day would come when I too would have some friends over? Let me see. I should have tidied up the place before I left the house this morning. Alhaitham shouldn't be home now either. He's usually in the records room at this time of the day. Anyway, there's no more time for drinks. I'll go take care of the bill.
I love how he knows just like, yeah, Alhaitham should be home right now. He should just be doing fuck all. Whatever the fuck he wants. Alright, go home with Kaveh. All the way back. I could probably just TP there, but you know what? I can run it. Alrighty. I kind of have expected Alhaitham to show up in this event, or in this hangout event, not gonna lie. I mean, we saw Sino and Sitaria, and also Dory as well. I have expected Alhaitham to show up at some point, but maybe he will not. Or maybe in one of these endings he will. Who knows? Let's find out. Maybe he is at home right now or something.
Alhaitham isn't in, so feel free to sit wherever. I'll bring out the box.
Okie dokie. Kaveh brings out a box and dusts his off. What's wrong?
Oh, nothing. I just didn't realize how much time had passed. The box is pretty dusty, which means it's already been a while since I've moved into this place. And many years since my mother moved to Fontaine.
Oh, you didn't tell me she moved to Fontaine. Huh. Imagine we go to Fontaine, and then we, like, happen to find Kaveh's mother's there somewhere. That'd be pretty cool if they, like, do that.
I'm happy for her. I hope she'll be able to find happiness there. She raised me all by herself after.
Oh, so it's after.
It definitely wasn't easy for her. Anyway, enough about that. Let's see what I packed into this box. What are all these things?
Oh, that's the lighthouse, right? Is that a drawing?
Oh, I remember now. This is a drawing I made in Port Ormos. Obviously, I wouldn't call it anything special now, but I was less than 5 years old when I made this drawing.
Huh.
That's more than 20 years ago. You could say it's pretty good for a child of that age.
Isn't that the exact lighthouse that's on port almost right now?
Now that I've said that out loud, I suppose I do have some level of artistic talent, right?
Why do you say that? You don't sound as confident as you used to be.
Criticism and self-doubt have always been a part of the artistic process. Without criticism, there can be no improvement. It's normal for me to question my abilities from time to time. I admit that I may have spent a little too long questioning myself this time around, but as you know, the heart tends to dwell on whatever it pleases. Anyway, never mind. The more I talk about it, the less confident I feel. Let's see what else we have in the box. Ah, my building blocks! It's been years since I've last seen these. When I was a kid, I used to stack them super high, and could even stabilize the tower to keep it from tumbling over.
Oh, he played Jenga.
Oh, and this blueprint. I made it by copying my mother's sketch, and the aspect ratio was horrendous. It's still technically the first blueprint I made myself, though. I was super proud of myself when I finished it, and put it in the same pile as my mother's sketches, hoping she'd notice and compliment me for my good work. Unfortunately, my mother didn't realize that I had put it there.
Oh no.
When she had a meeting with a client
Oh
the next
no.
day, she handed my blueprint to him by mistake. The client was completely
Oh,
confused by
dear.
this new blueprint, but apparently he felt too tongue-tied to question such a famous architect. It was only a few days later that he finally gathered up the courage to pay my mother a visit. He asked, "The door in this blueprint is even taller than the roof. Is this supposed to be part of the design?"
And what happened after that?
My mother took me with her to personally apologize to the client several times. She didn't scold me about it in private, though. Instead, she went over all the steps required to draw a good blueprint.
Aw, that's a good
Very
mom right there.
patient throughout the whole process. I still remember it like it was yesterday. Let's see. Is there anything else left in this box? Huh. What was this again?
Oh, a notebook with a lock. Oh, it's got like a passcode thing on it.
Ah, this is my mother's notebook. She used to write and sketch in it all the time.
Okay, you said notebook, but the subtitles say diary. Which is it?
When I was a child, I used to be super fascinated by this notebook, and always pestered my mother to let me read it. After asking her a few times, she told me that I could read it as long as I could guess the password.
Darn.
Huh. Wonder why she didn't take this notebook with her. Did she leave it to me on purpose?
You can open it and take a look if you know the passcode.
If only I could. I never managed to guess the password.
Even after all those years?
Hey, it's not a matter of time, it's a matter of inspiration. That's what we need to guess the password. Who knows? Maybe this time something will click in my head, and the answer will just present itself. Let me think. What could it be?
Your name? Your birthday? Those would be too obvious, right?
I could tell what you were thinking. Don't worry, I tried all the easy guesses a long time ago. I've tried my name, my father's name, my mother's name, my grandparents' names on both sides, and all of our birthdays. I've tried every name and number remotely related to my family. I've even tried stuff like love you Kaveh, take care, and yours truly. I've tried every cheesy phrase and well wish in the book, but this lock has refused to budge. I wouldn't try that route again. I have a hunch that it won't be that simple. Also, if she really did use something like that, she'd never hear the end of it from the folks over at Hoyoverse if they ever found out.
We can try asking some of our old acquaintances, and maybe we should put that down aside for the meantime. Oh, okay, I think this is a branching path, so put down the book or pursue it. You know what, it's just for saving the best ending for last, I'm gonna go with the put it down for now. Then we'll go for the ask old acquaintances later on.
Yeah, you're right. Although I was hoping to find some words of wisdom from my mother, if I stop and think about it, her words may not be the advice that I need to hear right at this moment.
Yeah, I think I'll save the diary one for last.
Everyone's life journey is different. Traveler, you've visited many lands and met many people, so I'm sure you've run into situations where some advice wasn't exactly suitable for the situation at hand. Ah, I just got an idea though. If I want to rekindle the creative passion that I had before, instead of trying to unlock an old notebook, why don't I take a walk around the parts of town that had changed my life? What do you think?
Sounds good to me.
I'm glad you agree. Then let's start by taking a quick stroll around the academia.
Alright. Revisiting the past, I see. Also, is this the excuse me. Is this the only way we can go into Alhaitham's home now? Just by like triggering Kaveh's Hangout Event? I'm guessing this is Kaveh's room, right? Up? Yep. And wait, what's this book over here? Looks like an hourglass on the cover. And what's that, protractor or something? And also, why do you see that camera here? Man, I just want to look around these rooms because you couldn't have gone in this room like before because Alhaitham and Kaveh like would trigger their dialogue and everything. I'm guessing this way is supposed to be like Kaveh's or Alhaitham's room, but for some reason you can't go there. Where do they sleep? Where do they sleep exactly? Are these the beds or are they just couches? They look big enough to be beds, to be honest. Unless they sleep together, I don't see how they like yeah. I don't see where they sleep. Alright, enough joking aside, go to House of Dina. Alright. Right, I meant to go downwards first. Excuse me. So, my coughing problem, as you can see. Alright, please be the floor. There we go, okay. Sometimes when I load in here, this entire, like, place is just invisible. Like, you can't walk on the floor or anything, and you just fall to the land below. Like, yeah, I encounter that most of the time with my PC. That's why I also say, like, I don't want to play Honkai Star Rail on my PC, because it's so bad. But then, now that I think about it, it's only, like, a turn-based game, so how bad could the graphics, like, be? So, yeah, I may play Honkai Star Rail on my PC in the near future, but I just... Like, yeah, maybe after I'm done with Genshin and Yakuza 0. I don't know, we'll have to see how well my PC runs Honkai. If it runs well, then yeah, I'll stream some more Honkai, but if it doesn't, then I'll just wait till it's on PS5. Anyways, enough rambling, let's go to House of Dina. Actually, isn't Alhaitham, like, here? Or somewhere around here? Excuse me. Yep, this is where we saw Kaveh for the first time. Arguing with Alhaitham.
Of all the places in the academia, I remember this one most. When my studies got busy, I used to pull all-nighters here trying to finish my blueprints.
You sound almost like you miss it.
Who doesn't miss their time at the academia? Life was a lot simpler then, and we all had far less troubles. I created many designs that I thought were beautiful in the House of Dana. I drew whatever came to mind, since I didn't have to care about budget constraints or turning them into reality.
Why did you like to draw in the House of Dana?
If I had to give a reason, it'd probably be because I like the ambiance here. The academia also had a rule that allowed scholars to annotate any physical books they came across. As a result, the books here are chock full of scholars' wisdom across many generations.
Really? What if somebody just decides to write nonsense in them? Like, draw a dick or something in the books? Like, wouldn't that be bad? I guess only the best of the best is allowed in the House of Dana, so they probably wouldn't allow that. Kaveh, you're walking a bit faster than me.
Oh, here, this is a great example. This book, History of Ancient Sumeru Architecture, contains some analysis that I did many years ago. Huh? Why is Alhaitham's handwriting also in here? When did he ever read this book?
Goddamn, he just shows up everywhere in your life, doesn't he?
I guess it's probably from when we worked on that research project together. Anyway, he probably never cared to tell you this, but the House of Dana is where Alhaitham and I first met. I came here to do my homework, and saw him sitting by himself next to that row of bookshelves. A group of Haravatat scholars were chatting near him, but he looked as if he was too lazy to join them. There was a pretty stark difference between him and all the rest of them.
Aw, that's where you met your boyfriend for the first time.
Feeling bad for him. I thought he must have gotten into some kind of trouble and went over to ask if he needed anything, not realizing that...
Not realizing that you were in fact the one in a whole heap of trouble?
Hey! I knew it. I knew he had to be here.
Alhaitham? Why are you here?
The House of Dana is a public space. Anyone can come here, no?
But
I had a feeling you would show up.
Records room at this hour? You're not here to watch me make a fool of myself, are you?
You think I would derive amusement from watching you fall into depression over your life's various troubles? If that's the case, then I suppose I must have been entertaining myself for years. I came here to pick up a few files. If your voice hadn't managed to get through my soundproof earpieces, I probably wouldn't have noticed you.
All right. I admit I was probably overreacting just now.
Well, want to continue the story? I want to know what happens next.
Probably not when he's right here with us. As his senior, I shouldn't try to tarnish his reputation.
Oh yeah, wait, Kaveh is older, right? And yet he's still getting trash talked by his fucking junior.
There was nothing embarrassing or shameful about it. When I was still a student at the academia, I once collaborated with Kaveh on a research project. A collaboration is usually beneficial for all parties, but due to issues with our personalities, we ended up going our separate ways before completing the project. We had a number of differences, and they remain unresolved even today. But there's no point going into that right now. The more important question is, why are you at the House of Dana?
Kaveh's feeling a little... Oh boy, bring on the Alhaitham insults.
As a senior scholar, isn't it my responsibility to offer my friend a quick tour and explanation of the academia's architecture?
Yeah, I had a feeling he wouldn't want to open up to Alhaitham about his problems.
I see. Then let me guess. Your next stop will be the pavilions around Razan Garden? Our famed architect sure loves showing off that corner to all his friends. Oh, and Kaveh, a lot of the books you annotated have been moved to the innermost section of that bookshelf over there. You'll have to dig them out yourself if you need to find them.
Huh? But why would you know that? Don't tell me you finally had an epiphany and realized that there's great virtue in respecting your elders' work.
Don't tell me you all of a sudden became nice.
Sure, if that will give you some self-confidence. Leave any words of thanks you may have to the ex-Grand Conservator. The last time he was here, he was complaining that he had received reports from current students. The main grievance being that the annotations are too long and difficult to read. As a result, the books you annotated have been moved to the back shelves.
Oh, damn.
What? But all of my annotations were extremely important. Instead of reporting me, they should have been thanking me for my service. The notes that I took, they couldn't have asked for a better analysis of those books. Okay, just you wait. I'm going to fix this right now. I'll dig all the books out and return them to the proper shelves.
Right now?
Oh, we'll wait.
Waiting's about all we can do.
Anyway, you were about to say he's feeling a bit down?
He was put through the ringer recently by a particularly difficult client.
Put through the ringer. What an interesting phrase. I assume he used those exact words himself?
Doesn't seem far from the truth, though.
He probably did suffer quite a bit, that's true. He always spends a lot of time editing his proposals, with the goal of satisfying as many of the client's preferences as possible. But the satisfaction of one client will not translate to general satisfaction with his work. Many problems in life can only be solved by a fundamental change of attitude. As the leading genius of Ksharawar, Kaveh should have both the right and the confidence to reject any unreasonable demands. There are plenty of architects in Sumeru who are inferior to him in skill, yet far more irascible in temperament.
Damn, he's actually praising him for once.
There are plenty of people who look up to such individuals as paragons of staying true to one's principles.
So the problem with Kaveh...
Clearly, his predicament is inevitable, since he holds other people's feelings as more important than his own. Of course, each person is different, and we should respect the paths that they have chosen for themselves. Admonitions will serve no purpose. People tend to succumb to familiar pitfalls, and this is especially true for those who believe it's their duty to carry more burdens on their shoulders.
I can fucking hear you guys.
Looks like you were having an enjoyable chat while I was gone. Were you talking about me by any chance?
No.
What do you think?
What else is there to talk about? Surely no one would be interested in talking about the files that you were browsing through earlier. Anyway, you should take a look at this. Look at this comment on page 82. Dear Kaveh, thank you so much for annotating this book in such detail. It was a great help to me. See that? Now that's how a student should treat their seniors.
And it looks like you're already in a much better mood now. It really doesn't take much to make you happy, huh?
Me happy? I'm mocking that retired blockhead for being so full of himself. He understands nothing about the true beauty of architecture. When I can find some time, I'll have a serious talk with him about making sure these books are put where they belong.
But he's retired, so there's no need to do that.
Why don't you just move all the books yourself? It's not like he hasn't cursed you out before. What was that nickname he gave you while you were in the academia?
What?
The Urchin of Kasharawar?
Wait, what?
Kaveh had a habit of scribbling and writing in all kinds of books.
Hey! You didn't need to bring that up. At least not when I'm still standing here. Oh, actually, I also found a really old sketch in one of the books over there. See? Doesn't it remind you of something?
An arch bridge?
Huh? Don't tell me even you don't get it.
Can't say, because I don't even see the picture.
Don't ask me. This is the time you specifically put aside to brag about yourself. Feel free to hoard all the spotlight you want.
You? In that case, allow me to explain. Although this sketch is a little abstract, you can plainly see from the road plans that this was an original concept for the expansion of Port Ormos.
We can also plainly see that the designer was a huge fan of this project. It's the project he loves to talk about the most, second to the Palace of Alcazarzare.
Oh wait, was this a Dory project? Oh wait, no, it's a he.
If I don't keep bringing up the neat projects that I've done, how would anyone know that I was the one who did them in the first place?
I mean, not wrong.
There shouldn't be any complaints about Port Ormos. If I remember correctly, the construction process was very smooth, everything was made ready ahead of time, and there were very few safety concerns.
There are indeed no records of any complaints about this project. A most impressive achievement.
See? What did I tell you? Come on, let's take a stroll through Port Ormos next. I'll tell you all about the designs I made for the place.
Do you want to join us, Alhaitham? We have a little threesome going on here.
No need.
Damn.
It's almost time to clock out for the day, and I don't intend on bringing any unfinished work home.
Suit yourself. It's not like you know how to appreciate artistry anyway. Let's go, traveler. I'll take you to Port Ormos.
Can I talk to Alhaitham here? No, I cannot. Oh, can I? Oh, these are the books that Kaveh has. A brand new volume. I'm gonna skim through it. Almost no annotations in the book, but the daring speculation made by the original author has been unceremoniously crossed out by a reader. Can I just, look at all the books that that Alhaitham, or sorry, Kaveh has annotated on? The almanac contains information about all kinds of avian species in the video forest. The notes on the natural behavior and conservation status. The number of corrections have been made to the listed figures. Judging from the handwriting, they must have been pretty recent. Huh. And what about this one? Upon opening the book, you're greeted by a series of beautiful illustrations. Next to the lovely images are some notes in gorgeous quality handwriting. The commentary is extremely thorough and appears to be even more professional than the book's original contents. Hey, school days. Okay, so there's an achievement for reading them all. Yep. Find the annotated books in Hasadina. Whew. Nice. So yeah, just do this hangout event and then just read all the books here. Yeah, all these hangout events have like a secret achievement that you have to do. Some of them are pretty obvious, but others are not as obvious as they seem. Alright, follow Kaveh to Port Ormos. Let's go. What's the time? Jeez, okay. At this rate, I don't think we'll be able to do any TCG, like, duels at all. I feel like, yeah, once we do this like ending and then the next one, I don't think we'll have time for any more like before we get the stream. That's fine though. I can always just save it till Tuesday stream. Oh, I love this place. Just for the music alone. So I'm kind of glad that the TCG tournament's being held here. Did you design one of the buildings here?
No, I didn't design any one specific building. Most of my work here concerned structural renovation. Port Ormos had already existed since I was still a young child. It wasn't as large as it is now, though. It only came to its current size after a sizable expansion. I was part of that project.
Also, I see the lighthouse still has its textures bugged out.
The arch bridge over there, for example. That was one of my designs.
How'd you come up with the idea for it?
When I was first tasked with the project, I decided to reference the growth patterns of nearby trees to split Port Ormos into 2 levels. My goal was to improve the overall utilization of space. We ran into a lot of issues during construction, but thankfully, we were still able to achieve the original vision. Residents can now behold all the ships entering and leaving the harbor from the vantage point of the bridge, while visitors can recognize the site of Port Ormos from a long ways away. I was still young and new to the trade back then. I could hardly believe that an idea in my head could become reality and remain in the world for many years to come. The true cornerstone of the creative process. The point about the design that will be ultimately used to judge its true worth. It was the first time that it became crystal clear in my mind. Once built, a building will continue to stand. Countless people will see it, and countless more will step inside it. Its final worth, whether it's good or bad, will be assessed by the countless generations of people that interact with the building during their lives.
I'm sure the residents of Port Ormos really enjoy it. I think it's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm sure they enjoy it.
I'm glad to hear that.
Hey,
But
2
even
hearts.
with this project, I still had one small regret. My budget was tight, and I was unable to use the higher quality timber I had originally intended for the design. I knew that some concessions on aesthetics would be needed as soon as I agreed to a proposal that prioritized the practical functions of the project. Us creative types know better than anyone that most projects cannot be completed without a few regrets. Even the Palace of Alcazarzare was not perfect.
Having no regrets also mean that you have no higher hopes for the future.
Yeah, you're right. I should learn to look toward future opportunities and believe that any regrets I have can be overcome in time. We've spent long enough here. There's still one last place I want to go, but it's a little far.
Oh.
Would you be interested in a quick trip to the desert?
I wouldn't mind.
Great. Most of my projects over the last few years have had something to do with the desert, partially because there's a special place there that I often visit. This is a rare opportunity, so why don't you come along and see it for yourself? If you ever feel down, maybe you'll be able to go there and feel better too.
So wait, is this like the location that Kaveh has been throughout the entirety of the Sumeru Archon quest? Like, I have the feeling this is where we're going. Oh, here! Also, the pyramid over here? Don't tell me you designed this place. Don't tell me he designed the pyramid here.
Who would have thought that so many primal constructs could have congregated here while I was gone? We won't be able to sit and talk peacefully with these guys around. Let's clear the area.
Oh, let's kill things. Alright, let's do this.
Illusion shattered.
This may hurt a little. Allow me.
Alright, Kaveh, go. Kill them all. And we're done. Damn, it became nighttime already.
I often come here to clear my mind when I'm dealing with a difficult situation. You know what I mean. Everyone finds themselves in frustrating situations once in a while. Just take me as an example. My family life got shaken up quite a bit when I was young. I struggled in school, and I got into a huge pile of debt building the Palace of Alcazarzare. Although Alhaitham thinks that it's because of my personality that I continue to live in the shadow of the past, I think it's also just a part of life. Plus, if I look back, I've honestly had my fair share of good luck as well. You could probably say I've followed in the path of my mother. Like her, I've gained a name for myself as an architect, built something that's seen as my magnum opus, and found many projects that others have entrusted to me to finish.
You also haven't completely forgotten Or lost your passion for life.
Life is too boring. when you
Hey,
live
full
with
hearts.
Enthusiasm and passion. Only those who believe in the inherent meaning of it can capture the small nuances of everyday life and turn them into inspiration for beautiful designs. Of course, I will concede that loving something also means taking it to heart. So to an extent, caring is also a source of pain. If I didn't love my work, I wouldn't be so torn up about it all the time. But still, isn't this place beautiful? Despite the erosion from the winds and changing seasons, you can still perceive its past beauty and glory.
Okay, he didn't design this place, obviously, but I guess he comes here for inspiration.
With different landforms come different architectural styles. The desert's history has left it with few records regarding its buildings, so I often visit the desert to investigate things in person. The sight here has moved me ever since the first time I laid my eyes on it. I told myself that one day, I would also be able to create buildings that move others. My pain will one day fade into nothing just as I reach the end of my life. But buildings are different. They are far more valuable than most materialistic things, and far more durable than human flesh. As long as there remain souls in the world who can decipher the meaning behind them, they will also have acknowledged me across the vast stream of time. If you were to ask me what art is, that would be my answer.
That's more like the Kaveh I know.
You think so? But I feel I've always been like this. Remember that question I brought up before? The one about whether I should see art as a divine gift of inspiration from the gods, or as a product of my own existential struggle. I still haven't found an answer to that yet. But if art wasn't inherently paradoxical and enigmatic, then people probably wouldn't be drawn to it.
True.
Those who pursue art will be unable to avoid the pain that it naturally brings. Will often be floating on cloud 9 one second and sinking in a mire the next. I'll try gathering my thoughts again once I've found a way to define art in the first place. In any case, thank you so much for listening to everything I had to say.
Hey, you're welcome, buddy. Alright, that was a pretty good ending. The artist's romanticism. Beneath the stars, my pain one day fade into nothing, just as I reach the end of my life, but buildings will endure. Okay, that's not a bad ending. Not bad at all. Alright, and now we've come on the last Hangout ending for Kaveh's Hangout Event. Hopefully this one will be like a really good one. Because yes, it is involving Kaveh's mother after all, so I would think it will be like heavily like emotional towards him. Alright, so let's see, how much time we have left? Like half an hour, so hopefully we can get this done within like half an hour, and then yeah. And if we have like any time remaining, like 10 minutes, I'll do like at least like one TCG duel. It depends, but yeah. Let's get on to the last ending of Kaveh's Hangout Event.
Alhaitham isn't in, so feel free to say.
What's wrong?
Oh, nothing. I just didn't realize how much time had passed. I'm happy for her. Anyway, enough about that. Let's see what I packed into this box.
Okay, so this time we go pursue the diary and try to find the password.
Criticism, and I admit that I was super proud. Unfortunately, it was only a few days later. My mother took me. She didn't scold.
Excuse me.
Let's see. Is there anything else left in this box? Huh. This is my mother. When I was a child, One. If only I. Hey, it's not a. Who knows? Maybe this time. I could tell what you were thinking. I've tried my name. I've even tried. I wouldn't try that.
Alright, we can try asking some old acquaintances of hers.
So we could find someone who was close to my mother and see if they might know anything? I see what you're saying, but who should we talk to for that? My mother was never really the one to be social. My father was the one with more friends, but all those connections were severed when he died. Let me think. Is there still someone at the academia who would know my mother? Actually, there is someone. Professor Zaha Hadi.
Zaha Hadi, what a name. Who is that?
You've never really heard of her? She's a famous Kshatriyar scholar and leading expert in formal garden design. My mother studied under her as a student many years ago.
He was for some reason happy that I didn't know about him.
Professor Zaha Hadid published many works during her career, so I was able to learn a lot by studying her essays. If there's anyone who still remembers my mom, it'd be her. She's older now and is no longer teaching at the academia. But if I remember correctly, she spends most of her time around the Bimarstan area. Let's go take a look. We might run into her if we're lucky.
Alright. So, this is... Okay, yeah. He said this guy's her mother's teacher. Yeah, then maybe she'll know something about, like, yeah, the diary. Gotta say, though, I wonder what's in it. The Hadid. Oh, what the...
What am I supposed to do now? Forget it. I'll just head back.
Hey, Tainari, what are you doing here? Oh, damn, all the boys are disappearing in Kaveh's Hangout. just like his teaser trailer, or his demo.
Tainari, what are you doing here?
Oh, it's you. Good to finally see you again. I came into the city to buy some experiment reagents, hoping to bring them back with me to Gandharvaville. But as soon as I got here, I noticed someone banging on Cyrus's door. You've all heard of Cyrus, right? He's an ex-sage and Sino's adoptive father.
Oh, I didn't know he adopted Sino. Did not know that.
I was thinking about going over to ask what's happening. That granny over there may appear old and frail, but her vocal cords certainly sound loud and healthy as ever.
Granny?
Yeah, she's just over there.
That's probably the one we're looking for.
Kaveh, were you at the tavern?
Yeah?
I had a quick drink or two. Can you still smell the alcohol?
Drinking in broad daylight. Really? You want to pass out by the road and get run over by a sumpter beast like some mindless fungus, huh?
Oh boy, he's getting a lecture now.
And you, traveler? You didn't try to stop him? You look like a wreck, Kaveh. What happened? Are you feeling down again? You know what? I'm hosting a meal at Pardistii tomorrow evening. Do you want to come?
Huh? Oh, I had no idea. Let me think for a moment. I'll come if I can find some time.
Aw.
All right. Then I'll plan on reserving 2 seats for you.
Aw, Tainari's such a bro.
I'll be heading back to Gandharvaville for now. I have a feeling that argument over there is going to continue for quite some time. It might be best if we don't get involved.
A granny who lives nearby. Let's go take a look.
Yep, that's probably... Aha, I forgot her name already. Alright, where are you, Granny? Yep, Zaha Hadid. Yep, there she is. Mind read?
My tomato. I know Cyrus is the one who picked it.
My tomato!
Ha! So, plan on keeping yourself locked in there, huh?
Oh boy.
Fine by me. If you're not going to come out, then I'm not going to leave. My tomato was growing so well, it had all the potential to become the best tomato this year, and you cut it straight from the vine.
I already told you I had nothing to do with it. Why would I take a tomato that's still weeks from ripening? You'd have to be awfully green as an investigator to think it was me. You see, the word green here could refer to both the color of the tomato and the fact that your skills could use some.
Oh boy, yeah, I can see where Sino got his puns from.
Enough nonsense. Just come out and face me, you coward.
You're out of your mind. If I've actually done something wrong, then get a mantra and pull me out by force, why don't ya?
Oh, why you?
Don't tell me this.
Professor Zaha Hadid?
And who are you? Oh, Kaveh. Fancy seeing you here. How long has it been? Come on, get over here and let the professor take a good look at you. Not bad, not bad. You've grown taller again.
You gained some muscles in that chest window, and your ass cheeks are, really nice.
Professor, what's going on here?
It's no big deal, really. A few of us old scholars got bored in our retirement and decided to put together a vegetable growing competition.
Huh.
At the end, whoever loses will have to go up on stage and do a performance for the winners. Which brings us to our current predicament. My tomato was sure to win until a certain someone decided they couldn't bear to lose.
Hey, don't try to defame me in front of the kids. If we're airing out each other's dirty laundry now, then why don't we talk about you sneaking into Janat's garden the other night?
Lucky for you, seeing these youngsters come to pay their respects today has put me in a better mood. I'll let you off the hook. For now. Come on, let's go. We'll take our conversation elsewhere. He doesn't need to be a part of it.
Yes, of
I
course.
kind of want to see Sino's dad, though. Oh, well. Speak of Zaha Hadid nearby place.
Is Faranak still doing well?
Yes, as far as I know. She left for Fontaine some time ago and started a new life for herself. She's still doing work related to architecture, though.
Yeah, I really wonder if we'll meet Kave's mother in Fontaine when we eventually go there. That'd be cool, though. Like if we can go there and just like tell her about Kaveh.
Ah, yes. I did hear about that. Did that upset you at all?
No, not at all. She's already sacrificed a lot raising me as a single mother.
That's good to hear. Your mother did struggle quite a bit those few years. It's probably a good thing that she found a new place to call home. Sometimes I wonder if things were harder for her because she was so beautiful. People were always drawn to her beauty first, only to realize she had a sensitive and vulnerable heart underneath. She was still quite young when she first joined my class as a student. Beautiful and radiant with her golden hair, yet quiet and single-minded. She seemed like a lass from some aristocratic house who was seeing the outside world for the first time.
Golden hair. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Kaveh also has golden hair, but damn, we have a lot of blondies in this game.
She had to make a lot of drastic changes in her life to raise you on her own. Even during her time in the academia, she was a thorough perfectionist. If she was unsatisfied with something she had made, she'd insist on redoing it, even if I was perfectly happy with it. She had many admirers, and they'd always fill up the first few rows of seats, hoping they could get closer to her sitting in the first row. If it were any of my other classes, you'd have found nobody sitting in the front. But every time I saw her, she was always in that same rigid pose. She'd have one hand on her forehead with the other clutching her pencil. Her eyebrows would be knitted in a frown as she concentrated on the blueprint in front of her.
I'm sure she had many difficult moments in her life. How did she cope with the stress?
I'm not too sure. She never talked about such things with me. She rarely opened up to other people, you know. I do remember one time, though, when she got into a heated argument with a friend. She said something I found very memorable. She said, "True art cannot be understood, but as an artist, I wish some people could understand its meaning and value. If you ask me, that's probably the greatest source of pain for geniuses of their craft. It's extremely hard for them to find someone who can truly understand their ideas."
So that's how it is. I wonder if the password could be...
Understanding? Acknowledgement? Understanding, maybe.
I tried both just now. Seems those aren't it either.
What are you trying to do?
My mother left her notebook to me, but it has a password and I haven't figured out what it is yet. I'm trying to learn more about her so I'd have a better chance at cracking the code. Thank you for all that you told us.
It's the least I can do. Talking to youngsters like yourself makes me feel younger too. Honestly, looking at you now, I can see how much you resemble her. It's almost as if she's standing right in front of me again.
Thanks a lot, Green Madam Ping.
Your personalities are quite alike, too. You're both stubborn and both a little awkward. Of course, I'm sure the similarities are mostly superficial. But so long as you continue to harbor those traits, you'll find a lot of difficulties in your work. I've taught a lot of students over my career, and in my experience, very few genius architects of Ksharawar ever found happiness for themselves.
Jesus. Why would people join Ksharawar then? Like...
They would know exactly what they want to express and fight for it tooth and nail, which inevitably led to arguments with their clients. Some clients would choose to respect the architect's vision or just let the argument go because of the architect's reputation, but those are the rare ones. When Faranak first graduated, she was getting into arguments with her clients nearly every single day.
Huh.
I think it only got a little better when she met your father.
I see. But could he understand the designs my mother made?
No, I think they were probably beyond him, too. But despite that, he still stayed next to her, listening to her joys and sharing in her sorrows. Faranek had many admirers, but she ended up choosing your father. His support probably played a part in that decision.
So instead of understanding, perhaps all we need is just companionship.
Maybe that's what she was trying to tell you.
Huh. It worked.
Oh, companionship was the answer?
Oh, was that the right password?
Yes!
Then you
Nice.
should be on your way, child. Find a quiet place and see what she wanted to say to you. Being the awkward person that she is, I suppose there were many things that Faranek could never say out loud. Instead, she probably left them in her diary, hoping that they would make their way to you one day. If you're ever in a mood to chat again, just come and find me here. You're always welcome to discuss architecture topics with me as well.
Thank you so much, Professor.
There's no need to be so formal. I'll let you kids go. It's time for me to take another stroll around the vegetable garden.
It's time for me to bang on this guy's door and complain and yell at this whippersnapper for another 20 minutes.
I wonder what my mother could have written about.
Kaveh starts quickly flipping through the diary, revealing lines upon elegant knowledge.
Deed's class is the toughest, but I think it's actually not too bad. On the other hand, though, structural mechanics is definitely a pain, no matter how you try to approach it. I doubled down and managed to get through it in the end. I met someone special. At first, I didn't think much of him, but now, I feel very happy whenever I get to spend time with him. We decided to name our son Kaveh. I don't think a younger me would have ever imagined forming such an intimate bond with another person. Back then, I lived only in the shadow of myself, as well as that of the dream in my heart. The bad news came. And even though it's been several days now, I still can't bring myself to come to terms with what happened.
This must have been when...
My eyes are so swollen it's hard to see. What if they're all lying to me? And this is just a long, cruel dream.
Yeah, this must have been when Kaveh's dad died.
But I have to face reality. I still have someone to take care of. No matter what happens, I'll do my best to raise my son on my own.
Huh? Is this a drawing? Seems like it was done by my mother.
Oh, hey! I'm guessing that's the dad in the middle, and... Wait, is that like Tainari's like dad or something? And Tainari's mother? Like on the left there? And who are those two on the right?
This blonde man was probably my father, but who are the other people in the picture? Huh? Why do a few of them look somewhat familiar?
Imagine they're like the I don't know, like the father figures of the Sumeru boys. Like one of them is like Alhaitham's dad, one of them is like Sino's dad, and then the other's like Tainari's dad. Yeah, they do seem familiar.
From the dates in the notebook, she probably drew this more than 30 years ago. I hadn't even been born yet. Maybe we were thinking too much. Oh, there are a few lines written in the diary about this as well.
The one who invited us to the gathering is a talkative woman. Including us, 3 couples showed up. There was also a person who came alone. The talkative woman introduced everyone to each other. She spoke really quickly, so I couldn't quite catch everything she said.
Huh.
But I also didn't feel like asking her to repeat herself. My husband seems to be friends with the man with long ears.
Oh.
I couldn't really join their conversation, so I've resigned myself to sitting in a corner and drawing in my notebook.
I'm guessing, yeah, that might be Tighnari's dad.
I don't think I'd be able to become friends with any of these people, especially that stiff-looking couple. That man is certainly very handsome, but he would constantly alternate between disjointed and serious ways of talking. His wife is a bit more bearable.
Would that be Sino's or Alhaitham's dad?
We were not acquainted with each other to begin with, and I doubt we'll see each other again after this gathering. The ambiance of this gathering is surprisingly pleasant, however. Talking to people can allow us to find some peace after a long day. Maybe my son will also partake in these gatherings in the future. I hope he'll be able to make many friends.
Who would have thought my mother used to attend that kind of thing? It seemed she was only good at talking about her own work, and found it difficult to join into other conversations. As a result, she often kept to herself and would be off to the side, drawing. There's more written on the back. Oh, it seems like it was written to me.
Kaveh. I was both overjoyed and distressed when I learned of your decision to continue your studies in Ksharawar. You are very talented, and I am confident that you will become an architect of much acclaim. However, the more talented you are as an artist, the more misery and anguish you may encounter. No one will be able to help you during your journey as an artist. But outside of your life as a creator, you can learn to form connections with other people and enjoy many other things in life. It's the only way to alleviate your suffering. Whenever you feel down, seek out a friend.
Seek out your friends.
You can accumulate joy and fulfillment by spending time with them. The positive feelings you gain will get you through the long and difficult years. Never forget that companionship is the most important thing of all.
So that's the answer she prepared for me. She really thought long and hard about me and my future. Well, now that I've read her words, do you think I should accept Tighnari's invite and attend that dinner at Pardis Di?
Wait, you were considering not going?
The thought definitely crossed my mind. Although it'd be nice to get together with friends and chat the night away, I don't want to bring down other people's moods because I'm sad. Besides, don't most people hate the feeling of seeing their friends troubled and being unable to help? And what's worse, nearly all of my problems can't be easily resolved with some encouraging words or gesture. And don't forget, I'm also older than all of them. As their senior, I should appear to be a bit more responsible.
But Tighnari saw right through you. It's normal for friends to take care of each other, you know? Yeah, it is.
You're not wrong, but I keep feeling like I haven't really helped them much in return.
Well, you know, true friends don't ask for... Yeah, they don't ask anything for anything back for helping you. It's always fun to have you around, Kaveh.
Wait, do you mean it? You're not making fun of me, are you?
Nope.
I've gotten so used to sarcasm that I can't tell what's genuinely a compliment anymore. Wait, by fun, did you mean... You know what, I'm not going to overthink it. I'll see you tomorrow at Pardis Di.
Well, see you there. And why not? Bring the boys along as well. Bring in Sino and Kaveh. Or Alhaitham, sorry. Alright, wait till, when? I forgot the time. 4 o'clock the following day. Okay, well, gotta wait a whole freaking 24 hours again. Whoop-de-doo. But yeah, I kinda like this hangout ending. It's like... seeing what, like, the history of like, Kaveh's parents. And, you know, teaching Kaveh that, yeah, you need friends if you're gonna make it through in life. Can't always be lonely. All right, party's the Yae we go. Yeah, no, it's just something heartwarming about like Kave's mother just telling him like, yeah, you can make it on your own, you know. Like it's always nice to see like like a good parent in these kind of games, you know. I mean, like in most games nowadays, it's just like a terrible parent like that made a terrible decision that made their child go through shit. But yeah, you gotta appreciate that there's some good parents out there sometimes. Oh, hey, Sino's here. Call it.
Alhaitham also got my invite, right?
Oh, here we go.
Coming to join us?
The boys are joining up together.
That guy, he's never been a fan of social gatherings. I wouldn't get my hopes up if I were you.
Are you sure? All right then. I guess we won't wait for him.
Damn.
Yeah, let's go. I mean, maybe we should give him a little more time. We can keep chatting for a while longer.
Oh, sure.
You still haven't told me, what's the occasion for getting us together here at Pardis DI?
We're celebrating the end of the first phase of Kale's studies.
Oh.
I wanted to thank you all for the help you've given her along the way.
Where's Kale? Yeah, where's Kale herself then?
Then where's Kale?
Yeah.
She said she wanted to show everyone a bit of what she's learned, so she's still doing some last-minute prep at home.
Ah.
She'll be here shortly. Anyway, let's get started. To tell you the truth, I'm actually not so confident that the second phase will go as well as the first. The curriculum will become a lot more involved, and I'm worried that she won't be able to get through all of it. I was hoping we could brainstorm about it together before she gets here.
I knew this wouldn't be just a simple free dinner. Is that why you also invited Alhaitham?
Yes, I thought it would be good if we could all put our heads together about this. Anyway, let's take a quick trip down memory lane. What did you guys do when you ran into a problem that you didn't know how to solve? Or got assigned a project that you knew you weren't gonna finish on time?
Never happened to me.
Fucking yeah, great help, Sino. Great help.
I'd just pull another all-nighter.
Also great help.
You two are hopeless. Does anyone have a more useful answer to the question?
just the way he so casually said it. You two are hopeless. Perhaps you could just adjust the pace of the curriculum?
Ooh, that's a good point. Confidence is the most important thing. Once you lose your sense of confidence, it'll become all but impossible to find the motivation to study.
This could be a potential direction. I have already redesigned the literacy curriculum, and I was originally hoping to ask Alhaitham for his opinion, but...
It's very simple.
Yep, I had the feeling you show up.
Focusing on the amount of material you would like to teach, focus on the amount the student would be able to remember.
Wow, you actually showed up. I could probably count the number of times you've actually come to gatherings like this on just one hand.
It's still more than the number of times you've managed to get a proposal approved on the first try.
Damn!
As long as you're still aware. So, what made the difference this time? Are you looking to drink your sorrows away with some friends?
No, I'm not you.
That's your purpose for being here,
yeah.
not mine. Don't project your ways of thinking onto me.
So you're saying the only reason you came is to help Tighnari with his brainstorming?
Precisely. Kale will have a long road in front of her.
Well, that's nice of him for once. Also, what the fuck's up with the tree in the background? Why is the texture there just all fucky? Why does it look like the tree's falling apart? Oh god, your toy's burning it right now as we speak.
Hey, just to get one thing clear. Even if Kale manages to make her way to the academia, we cannot let her enroll in her avatat. Ksharawar is obviously the best choice for her. She's been a trainee forest ranger for so long, she'll definitely be good with her hands.
What are you saying? Spontamad is the better choice. It's where I graduated from, after all.
Then what about Amorta? That's the darshan her master actually graduated from.
There are only 2 other darshans left. We might as well select all of them on her enrollment application.
I'm trying to have a serious discussion here.
Jesus Christ. Kale and her 4 dads are arguing.
Traveler, you aren't associated with any of the 6 darshans. In your opinion, which darshan would be the best choice for Kale?
I think she should get through the second phase of her studies first.
Well said.
Agreed. And my goal in inviting you here was to gather some thoughts on the execution of this second phase.
Phase 2 far exceeds Phase 1 in both curriculum complexity and the speed of instruction. I hope Kale has prepared herself for what is coming.
Hey, what are you thinking now? Please don't tell me you're planning on lending her those abstruse books from your home library.
Actually, I was thinking about lending her a professions guide.
I'll make sure to write, "Don't become an architect" on the front page of that.
But don't you love your job, Kaveh?
You're right. I can't deny that.
Is there another phase after Phase 2? What's the ultimate goal of all of this? Are we trying to prepare her for a job in the academia?
We don't need to think that far ahead. Hold that thought, though. I think my vegetables are done.
And everyone enjoys a relaxed and pleasant dinner.
I'm telling you, that client had no idea what he was talking about. No matter what I did, he had something bad to say about it.
Kaveh sure gets drunk fast.
Have you considered finding another client?
They're all the same. I haven't had a good night's sleep for months now. Who do they think they are, ordering me to alter my design over and over again just because they have some mora?
It's too late now to change careers. You might as well try to find some joy in the pain. Besides, you'll be getting up in the middle of the night to make edits to your own design even when the client doesn't request it.
Shut the fuck up, Alhaitham.
No.
No.
Not true.
Cheer up, Kaveh. I'll tell you a new joke.
No, don't. That's not gonna help.
We'll save that for the end, Sino. You can keep it to yourself until then.
Oh, this is what I live for. Okay, I'm glad I saved this hangout event for last. This is definitely the best one.
Whatever. I'm not going to use my brain anymore. Let's drink tonight to our heart's content.
Hey, there we go. Art and life. Leisure gathering. God didn't show up until the end, really. The positive feelings you gain will get you through the long and difficult years. Okay, I'm guessing they couldn't get, like, Kale's voice actor to, like, join in on the hangout event, so they just left her in for the picture. But yeah, I'd say this is a pretty good hangout event. We got, like, yeah, that's definitely my favorite ending out all the endings we got. We got the boys together, and it's just Kale's 4 dads planning her future together. That was a nice ending, I gotta say. I honestly wish we see more scenes of those 4 together. Because honestly, like, yeah, like, I love seeing all those 4 together. Like, their personalities just, I don't know, just mashed together so well. But yeah, I guess I say out of all the endings, yeah, I say all the endings, this one was definitely my favorite one, the Leisurely Gathering one. Simply because it has all the characters involved, you know? But yeah, guys, that about does it for our stream for today. Okay, I did say I would make some time for, like, oh yeah, we got Kaveh's signature dish as well. But yeah, I did say I would make time for the TCG duels for today's stream, but honestly, Kaveh's hangout event took way longer than I thought it would, so yeah, I think we're gonna save those TCG streams or the TCG like duels for the next stream, which is gonna be on Tuesday. So yeah, guys, on Tuesday we're gonna be playing Act 3 of the TCG event, and we'll also preview okay, what is there to do? Oh yeah, Spiral Bliss. We'll also do the Spiral Bliss on Tuesday. Try to get the reset done before it, like, resets again. And then I think we'll also do some TCG duels in the Cat's Tail and try to get all the cards of all the playbook characters like Shenhe, Xiao, Amber, Hu Tao, all of them. So yeah, guys, I think this is a good point to end off the stream for today. Thank you all so much for watching. Thanks to all of you who came up to the stream today, who left a like, message in chat, or who are watching the VOD afterwards. Thank you all so much for watching. Leave a like on the stream if you enjoyed it. Leave a comment down below. Let me know what are your thoughts on Kaveh's hangout event or the Act 2 of the TCG event. And yeah, guys, leave a like and subscribe if you want to see some more videos or streams from me. And be sure you turn on notifications so you know when my stream goes live. Once again, my next stream will be on Tuesday, next Tuesday. And yeah, we'll be doing Act 3 of the TCG event. the Spiral Abyss, and just grinding out the TCG cards in general. So yeah, hope to catch you guys there on Tuesday when I do stream again. But yeah, well, that's it, guys. Thank you all so much for watching, and we'll see you all again in the next stream. Take care, and have a good night. And I hope to see you all again on Tuesday. Bye, guys. Yeah, honestly, Kaveh's Hangout Event took way longer than I thought, so I had to end the streaming right here. But yeah, hope to see you all again in the next one. But then, yeah, Kaveh's Hangout Event was really good, I gotta say. I wouldn't say it's my favorite. I definitely found... I think I like Farazan's Hangout Event better. And Layla's was definitely better in my opinion, but Kaveh's was okay, I gotta say. Just, yeah, it was okay. But yeah, I'll see you all again on Tuesday, everybody. Take care, and have a good night.
My latest design's getting there, but there's still room for improvement. Better make my finishing touches before the deadline creeps up. Where's my...